Okay, so hello everyone. So as I have already told you in my previous videos that I like to invest in different things, and one of those things are cooking. Okay, and I have already uploaded some videos in the past as well, where I make poha. Okay, and in future I am going to make new things as well. So these are the two products I have ordered. Okay, this is a pan. Okay, it is tawa, it is a tawa, it is induction compatible, and this is a cooker, induction cooker. Okay, this is a cooker which is also induction compatible here. Okay, I already had a induction before. Okay, you might have seen this in my previous videos, but these are the two things I have ordered. Okay, and today I'm going to unbox them in front of you. I don't want them to fall here. Okay, let me set it here. Okay, so these are the two products I have ordered, and let's try to unbox them. Let's start with this pan here. Okay, so it will be okay. So let me just open this. This is the pan. Okay, there is something inside it. Wait 1 second, just let me. Okay, so this is the pan. Let's see, there is something else inside it or not. Okay, it looks empty. It is empty. Okay, so this is basically all we have inside this one here. Wait. Okay, so this is a separate handle. I think I have to attach it. Okay, I have to figure this one out. And this is the pan. Yes. Okay, so this is the pan. As you can see, it is induction compatible. You can see that these dotted lines and dots here. Okay, so these dots, these circles here, that means this is a induction compatible. Okay, it will work on this one like this. Okay, and of course I have to attach this handle to it. How it? Okay, there are circles. Okay, these are screws. Okay, I got it. Okay, so there are two screws. Let me show you like this. Okay, so there are two screws, and here I have these two circles. So I have to open these screws and then tight them here. Okay, like this. Then it will be one unit. Okay, so yes, this is the pan here. I think this is a very large pan. Actually this is a dosa pan. Okay, mainly I am going to use this for paratha, aloo ke paratha, but yes, definitely I will, because I like to learn new things, so I will do dosa as well. Okay, someday I will try to make dosa on this one as well. It is a very large pan. In fact, I think you can make multiple things here as well. Okay, if I try to do multiple things, you can make as well. Okay, so yes, that is something which we can do. I will attach it later on, but this is the pan. Okay, and now let's see the cooker. Okay, so this is the cooker. Actually I have opened it from the opposite side, because from here, actually when I ordered it in the sunny time, but it started raining. It is a rainy time. Okay, so that is why this comes a little bit wet. Okay, so that is why I am opening this from the opposite direction. But yes, see, this is the cooker. It is a stainless steel cooker, and it is also induction compatible. Wait, because I have a mobile in one hand, so it is difficult for me to do from one hand. I am using my leg. Okay, so this is the cooker by Judge by Prestige. Okay, so this is the cooker I have ordered. This is a stainless steel cooker, and it is also said to be induction compatible. Okay, stainless steel always works with induction. Okay, because see this one as well. This is the pan I use. This one, this is the pan I use. It is also stainless steel here. See, these two are basically same element, same metal. Okay, both are stainless steel. So this also works on I make noodles in this one, and this works perfectly fine. So I think this one will also work perfectly fine because it is also stainless steel here. What is this? This is some, okay, this is the vessel, and this is the handle. Okay, let me show you this one as well. I don't want to use my leg, it looks a little bit disrespectful, but okay, this is the cooker. Okay, so this is the cooker. I still have to figure out a lot of things inside this one, how to use it properly, but there is nothing else, so let's remove it. And okay, so this is here, and then this is the kettle. I have to read the manual to set it properly, but yes, these are the things I got today. Let me show you all these things together. So this is the pan I ordered, and this is the cooker I ordered. So this is basically, now you will be able to see everything in one frame. So these are the four things I ordered. Okay, tawa, and sorry, not four things, two things I ordered: the tawa and this cooker. Okay, I am still learning these things. I am still new to all of this, but I hope I would improve, and I would be able to learn cooking. Okay, as I have said in my previous videos as well, that cooking is important for literally every human being, because it is for our own survival. Okay, so yeah, let's hope that I will improve in cooking. Okay, so these are the two things I have ordered, and this is what I am going to use for learning and for learning cooking skills. Okay, yeah, so that's it. Thank you very much. Thank you for watching. Okay, so hello everyone. So today once again I am going to do some cooking here. Okay, and today I am going to make khichdi. Now, as I have said in my previous videos as well, that it is very important for anyone to do cooking. Okay, it is basically the most important survival skill everyone should have. Okay, so everyone should know cooking, everyone should try to do cooking. Now I don't know how to cook much, but I am trying to learn as much as possible. Okay, and that is why today I am starting with khichdi. So khichdi is an Indian dish, and it is a very healthy and easy to make dish here. Okay, so that is what I am going to make here. Now in order to make khichdi, you need rice, pulses, water, salt according to your own taste, and you can add other things depending on your requirement, but I am trying to make the most basic khichdi here. Okay, so that is yes, that is what I am going to do here. So first of all, let me show you. So these are the rice I am going to use here. Okay, and these are the pulses I am going to use here. Okay, and I am using these urad dal. Okay, you can use arhar dal as well, which is yellow. I am using this black urad dal because for the first attempt it is more easy. Okay, so that is what I am going to use here, urad dal. Okay, salt. So some salt I am going to use here. I hope you can see all of these things. Okay, and water I am going to use here. Now for making basic khichdi, these are the things sufficient. Okay, but what you can do here is that it is a good practice. My mother told me it is a good practice to use this. This is jeera. Okay, so I am going to use this refined. This is refined. I am going to use refined and jeera first for a little bit in the cooker. It will make the khichdi a little bit more better. Okay, so these are the things I am going to use here, and because I am making for the first time, I hope it turns out better. Okay, and yes, of course, this is the cooker I am going to use here. Okay, and this is the induction I am using. Okay, and it is a stainless steel cooker. It works on induction, so that is what I am going to use here. Okay, so let's start. So first of all, what we are going to do, I am going to use refined, a little bit of refined, and I am going to fry these jeera a little bit. Okay, inside the refined. Okay, so okay, then this is the cooker I am using. Let me open this. Okay, now whenever you are using the cooker, always make sure that this is not blocked, this point. Okay, you can make sure by looking through it. If you look through it and you can see the light, then that means it is properly open. There is no blockage in it, because if there is a blockage in it, it could create problems. Okay, so always make sure of it when you are using cooker. Also make sure this gasket, this rubber is properly attached in your cooker. Okay, and always make sure that you are when you are using induction cooker, you are always using it with water. Never use without water. Okay, when you are going to close it. Okay, now for now I am going to fry these jeera a little bit, so I will do it like an open pan. Okay, that time water is not needed, but before closing the this, there should be water inside it. Okay, this is the you can say iron rule. Never use cooker without water. Never ever. Okay, so that is one thing I have learned here. So first of all, what I am going to do, I am going to use a little bit of this one, and I am using just a little bit of refined to fry jeera. And in the meanwhile, I will try to I am going to use I am going to add increase some rice here. I am not making a lot of khichdi, just a little bit I am making. Okay, Okay, I think this much should be sufficient. I am using uh, this much khichdi. Okay, I can show you in the cup if you want. This is how it looks in the cup. Okay, and same goes for dal. Okay, I think that one should be sufficient. I am making in very little amount here, almost half a cup. Okay, this is a very big size cup, so I am using half a cup of dal and khichdi. Now I am just going to wait for jeera to get a little bit better, and then I will add the khichdi. And yes, then water. That's all. Okay, now I am going to set it to cooker here. Actually, I am using very 80 degrees milk only. Okay. Okay, now it is good. I should add. Let me add a little bit more rice here. When you are adding water, you have to make sure that the water should be this much above the rice level. Okay, the water level should be this much above the rice level. So that is what I am making sure. You can make sure that with the help of this one as well. Okay, now I am going to on it again and set it to cooker. Okay, let me pause the video for a little bit. I will, as soon as it will whistle, I will start it again. So let me pause. Okay, I think it is going to whistle soon. That is why I have started the video again. I don't know how it will turn out. I want just it to be soft. As long as it is soft and water is properly absorbed, that is fine. I can add the salt and spices later on. Sometimes you can do it with khichdi later on as well. Okay, that is one whistle. My mother said to me that one whistle should be sufficient, and because I am making very little khichdi, but I shouldn't open it as soon as possible. I shouldn't do it. I should wait. I should let all the steam do its work. Okay, even though one steam is out, I should let all the steam to do its work. Patience is very important when you are cooking. I don't know if it will turn out good or not. Even if it doesn't turn out good, the most important thing I should worry about is my safety. Okay, and as long as I am safe, then there are more chances. The induction is off, by the way. Now the induction is off. Okay, it might be making that sound because this induction fan keep moving so that it gets cold. Okay, it is trying to cool itself. That is why the fan is keep moving, but the induction is not working. The induction is off, and the cooker is working on its own. Okay, there is still steam inside the cooker. It smells uh, fine, nice. It doesn't smell. It doesn't smell like that it is burnt. If you try to get any steam, when there is no steam at all, then you can say that it is good. Okay, so now the you will not be able to hear the voice of the fan. That is for the induction. Okay, that means induction has cooled down. Now I can switch off my induction. Okay, induction was not working before. It was only trying to cool itself down. Okay, but the cooker is another story. I have my plate ready. This is a fork, not a spoon. Okay, now there is no steam here. You can try to open it if you are following this, but first of all I am going to gently put it here because video will not be shown. Maybe here. You have to be very careful with the cooker. It's a different kind of cooker if you try to see. See, it is not like it goes inside, it is outside. The lid is outside. Okay. The cooker my mother used and other cookers, the lid goes inside like this, but here the lid is outside. That is a different kind of cooker. But it is a stainless steel cooker because I always use the induction. For the safety purpose, I try avoiding using gas stove and other things. I try to use the induction. And I am grateful that the light doesn't go because I don't have the inverter here. So if the light goes, then my cooking was gone. I would not be able to make it. Okay, but I am grateful that the light is not gone, and that is the only disadvantage for me here for the induction. Otherwise, induction is more better than gas stove according to me, and that is why I try to use it. I have shown you in my previous video. I have purchased that pan and this cooker here, so both can work on induction, and that is why I am going to learn my cooking on induction as well. Okay, now I think I should open it. Guys, look at it. Let me show you. See, it looks soft. It is like a cake. See, it looks soft. Okay, should I see? Yes, I hope now you can see. See, it is very soft. Let me use the spoon here. See, it looks very soft. I think yes, it is properly done here. Yes, I think it is properly cooked here. So I think this is good enough. I should try it. I don't have a spoon. Okay, wait 1 second. Uh, Still have a little bit of water in it, but at least they are soft. It is soft. It is generally soft, and I think from the salt perspective, it is also nice. The salt is also nice. The only thing I am worried about it is still a little bit watery. Should I cook it more? Should I wait for one more whistle? I don't want to. I mean, it's a little bit watery, but it is fine. Yes, I am not going to risk it. So that is the final product I am going to have for my first attempt of khichdi. For the next time, I will try to see if that can be improved. Let me show you guys one more time. Can you see it? Is it watery a little bit, or is it fine? Okay. I think it is fine. This much water should be fine. I don't think so. I will ask my mother, and I will try to improve for the next time. Okay, but I think this much is. I think this attempt is better. I think this should be the final product for my first attempt of making khichdi. So yes, that is my attempt. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you for watching. Thank you. Okay, so hello everyone, and today once again I am going to make something. Okay, in the previous video I made khichdi. I tried to make khichdi. Okay, and it comes out good. It was soft. It was a little bit wet. Okay, but it was soft. Okay, and as long as I have my mother also told me that as long as these rice are soft and fluffy, it is fine. Okay, uh, there is nothing wrong being khichdi being a little bit wet. Okay, and today I am going to make tahri. Okay, so tahri is also cooked like khichdi. Okay, but we don't have any dal inside tahri. Instead of dal we use just haldi. Okay, just haldi is available. Turmeric, only turmeric is available. Okay, so that is what I am going to make today. As I have said in my previous videos as well, that cooking is the most important skill everyone should know. Okay, if you cook every day or not, that is on you. Okay, that is something you can decide, but you should at least know how to cook, so that if you need someday, you should be able to cook. Okay, the same I say for driving as well. Okay, that if you are driving, uh, if you don't like to drive, then that is fine. You don't need to drive every day, but you should know how to drive in situations like emergency. Okay, that is the main reason why I am learning to cook. Okay, and today I am going to make khichdi. These are one of some basic dishes that you should know. Khichdi, tahari. You should know how to make roti. Couple of sabjis you should know how to make, so that you can survive on your own. Okay, some basic dishes which can be made with cereals. Okay, so today I am going to make tahri. Okay, and once again let's just hope that light don't go in the middle, because if light goes in the middle of it, I won't be able to do anything, because I'm using the induction, not any stove, not any gas. Okay, so first of all I will need the cooker. So I have this. This is the cooker I am going to use here. Okay, and it opens like this. This is how you open it. Okay, I am going to clean it. I have already washed it in the morning, but I am going to just clean it for the purpose of safety. Okay, I have already cleaned it with the Vim wash, but I am going to just give it a little wash. That is something you can do. For this one as well. Okay, and when you are using cooker, you should make sure that you can see from this hole. Every time you are using a cooker, I have said the same thing in the previous video as well, that you should be able to see. If you are able to see, then it is fine. Okay, so I can see here, so it is fine now. And because I am using it around electricity, so I try to make sure there is no water at least outside. Okay, so this is the cooker I am going to use here. This is the vessel. And then let's talk about different things that we are going to use inside it. So I have rice available. Okay, so these are the rice I am going to use for tahri. You will need rice, you will need water. Okay, let me show you step by step. So if I talk step by step, then first of all you will need refined. Okay, refined is very important, because you can make without refined as well khichdi tahri, but refined make it a little bit more better. Along with refined, you should have jeera. So that is step number one. Put the refined in the cooker, jeera. So let me put them in the order as well. I don't know if you can see here. Refined with jeera. Then at the same time with jeera, you can use turmeric, haldi. Oh wait. Wait 1 second. This is, yes, this one. This is turmeric. Okay, haldi. That comes after it. So first of all refined, then jeera, then at the same time haldi, and this is coriander powder. My mother has told me coriander powder also helps a lot in making the tahri. So that is here. Then at that time you can add water and then rice, and then salt. I have salt. I have a lot of salt actually. Okay, I will use this one. This is sugar. Okay, so I am going to use this one, salt, and then this red chili. Okay, so these are the things I am going to use. These are one of the basic things everyone should know how to cook, so that they can survive on their own. Okay, so let me keep them here. This is the last step, second last, and this is the step number 1. Okay, so first refine jeera. At the same time you can add turmeric and coriander powder. then water and rice, salt and red chili. Okay, if you see, this is how what you can do when you start cooking. These are the things you can do. You can keep them in a proper order so that you should know how you are making them. Okay. Okay, light is still here, electricity is here. I have already washed it. That is fine, that is fine. Okay, measuring. Okay, I can do the measuring with these cups. I have these are the ones I have. I can use this for measuring. Okay, I am going to buy one. I saw it on Blinkit. Measuring cups. Total 8 cups are there. That is something you can have as well when you are doing recipes. Because in recipes you might have seen 1 tablespoon, half tablespoon, 1 cup, half cup, 1.5 cup. So there is this measuring cup I have which has total 8 of these, starting from 1 cup to 1/4 tablespoon, all of that. Okay, that would be very helpful for you when you are doing these things. Okay, so let's on this. Okay, let's put it here. Okay, and first of all, refined and jeera. That is step number 1. Okay, so what I am going to do here, even before starting the induction, I will add refined. Okay, I have added the refined here, not a lot. Okay, and then jeera. Now I am going to on it. Okay, so currently I am not using induction. Okay, currently I am using the same which is used for you know making Maggi and stuff. Okay, kadhai. That level of temperature I am using here. Okay, because currently I am only roasting the jeera. So this step is completed. I will put it here. The step which is completed, you will not be able to see in the video. Now this is next step is here, haldi and coriander powder. And I should be ready with the rice. Okay. Okay, I think I should make it a little bit small. Yeah. I have added turmeric and the coriander powder. Now I will add the water. Okay, I think I should make it as well. Okay, let me add a little bit of haldi. Now I am going to use this for adding rice. Because I am a single person, I am eating here, so I will use maybe two. Let's add 2.5. Okay, I am going to add 2.5 here. Let me mix it properly. Now I should add salt as well. I am just using my instincts here for the spices and for the salt here. Oh, oh. And a little bit of, okay, I think I can add a little bit, just a little bit. No, 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 this is not good. Okay, so I have added all the ingredients and now I am going to close it. And I will wait for the whistle. I should keep it on the cooker. Oh, now I have to wash this. I am going to wait for just one whistle. You can just a little bit you can do so that you can check that the it is properly open, the passage for the steam to fall, that is properly open. Always make sure that there is enough water. Once you get enough practice, then making this kind of basic dishes becomes more easy. Let's just hope that the light doesn't go off. Making on induction is also a little bit different. As long as there is enough water inside it, it should be fine. Okay, so the whistle is, so it whistled the cooker, and now the induction is off. Okay, now the induction is not on anymore. If anyone watching this video for the first time, I have said in the previous video as well that the fan is on. Okay, not the whistle is on. Okay, so I don't know if anyone is following me or not, but please don't get the confusion that the induction is on. No, induction is off. Only the fan is on inside the induction. Okay, so I have closed the induction. So if you are following me or something, please make sure that your induction is not on. Don't get confusion that my induction is on. It is not. My induction is off. One whistle, induction off. Because I am only making for myself, a single person, and it needs patience. Okay, it needs time, and spices is something you can. Uh, Spices is something you can handle later on as well. Okay, you can add more spices later on according to your own requirement. The most important thing for you right now is to make sure that your rice is soft. Okay, they are not hard. As long as rice are soft and fluffy, that is fine. Okay, that is what I focus on majority of time. And if your khichdi or tahri is a little bit more wet, there is more water, that is fine for now. That is something you can define later on as well. Okay, but your first priority should be uh, to make sure it is excuse me, to make sure it is fluffy. Patience is very important. How long is the video? It is 19 minutes, 4 seconds. You can check just by a little bit that whether there is steam or not. So there is some steam here. When the steam is properly cooked your rice, there will not be any steam anymore. But there is still steam, that means we are still early. It is off, everything is off, nothing is going on, it is not cooking anymore. But there is still steam inside my cooker. That means rice is still being cooked. I can put these things back. Okay, the induction fan is off on its own. That is one safety measure for this particular induction, that when we are using the induction, you can power off the induction when you are done, but you shouldn't power off the entire induction. Okay, what I am trying to say here, that when you are using this induction, you can off the induction from here. That means it is not cooking your cooker or anything here, but induction is still power on. Okay, the fan is still moving, so that induction get cooled automatically. Safety is very important when you are doing something as cooking or using induction cooker. Safety is very important. Okay. And I think this one red chili is, yes, this one is expired. I'm not going to use this one anymore. This is fine. This is turmeric is fine. Coriander powder is fine. These I got just yesterday. So this is fine. All these things are fine. And this is sugar is fine. I will try to make, I don't know, I will try to make a ajwain paratha maybe next time. Okay, now as you can see, there is not much steam left inside induction, but I am still going to wait. Patience is very important when you are cooking. This is jeera. Let me put this one back as well. least I can stop the induction now and let me put it down. See, there is still a little bit of steam. I'm going to wait. $22. I think I am going to wait, so the video will go more large. Let me pause the video here. Okay. I think I am going to wait for 5 or 10 minutes, I think. Okay. I think I should do that. Then I can open. Okay. Being early is more harmful than being late. Okay. So what I am going to do here, I am going to just pause the video. I will start the video again when I will open it in 5 to 10 minutes. Let me. Okay, so I have restarted the video and it is 10 minutes now. So now I am going to open the cooker in front of you. Okay, you can always check like this. Okay, by pulling up the vessel that whether there is some steam or not. Okay, and I have given it a enough amount of time. Now I can open it. Okay. Okay, so the moment of truth is here. Okay, so let's do it. Guys, look at it. See, it looks good. Okay, wait, let me show you. Let me show you in the way that there is proper light. See, this is how the tahari looks like, yellow, and let me do this. I think it is properly cooked. There's still a lot of steam. I still need to check the fluffiness, but it looks fine. Okay, now let's check the fluffiness. I should have a spoon. Okay, let me bring a plate as well. Let me bring a plate. Oh my god. This is the plate. See, this is how it looks like. So my mother has taught me how to check whether the rice is properly cooked or not. Wait 1 second. Excuse me. So my mother has taught me that you can check whether the rice is properly cooked or not by taking it in your hand and trying to squeeze it. If it is squeezing, see, then it is cooked. Okay, if you can squeeze it, that is enough. Okay, see, they are squeezable. Okay, you can squeeze them, they are not hard, they are soft. Okay, so that is enough. And this time it is not very wet as well. Okay, all the rice has taken it properly, so it is fine. Now I need to eat it to know. um, it is still a little bit, just a little bit hard. Okay, I'm not saying it is hard, I'm not saying it is undercooked. It is soft, but it is as not much as soft as my mother used to make, but it is soft. That is definitely true. It is soft. So I think from next time I think I should add more water in it. It would make it a little bit more better. Let me show it like this. See, this is how the khichdi looks like. This is my final product. Okay, this is how it looks like, and it looks good, and it is soft as well. Okay, on a scale of 1 to 10, on a scale of 1 to 10, I will say how much soft it is. Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, it is I will say 6. It is soft that much. Okay, it is above average soft. Yeah, so that is the tahri here. Now as long as your rice are soft, you can now add other things, anything that you want to add. More salt, spices, oregano, any kind of chili, red chili, anything that you want to add, now you can add it, and that will be make your tahri even more better. Okay, so yes, this is how you can make tahri here. Okay, I will say that it is not that much soft, I want to admit it, a little bit hard, but from the next time what I can do, I can add even more water. Okay, and I'm going to buy those measuring cups as well for getting better, for getting better at this. But this is edible tahri. I will not say that it is not edible tahri, because the rices are squeezable. Okay, and they are soft, they are definitely soft. Okay, they are not that much soft, as much as soft as my mother used to make, but they are soft. Okay, so yes, that is how you can make tahri here. Okay, I am following all the things which I advise as well, that even if you are not a perfect cook, you should know a couple of things to make, and you will be able to at least survive on your own if you want to. Okay, so yes, that is here. This is my video on how to make tahri. Okay, so yes, thank you very much. Thank you for watching. Okay, so hello everyone. So once again, I am trying to invest more in my cooking here. Okay, and I believe measuring cups are very important in cooking. Okay, because whenever you are trying to learn as a beginner, okay, and you are trying to take uh, you are trying to take instructions from recipes. Okay, so recipes always mentioned in 1 tablespoon, half tablespoon, right, 1 cup, half cup, something like that. So that is why this is something I have ordered from Amazon. This is these are measuring cups. Okay, and I think these will be helpful for me. So in this video I am going to unbox them for you, and I am going to show them, and mainly, and I will use them in my future videos, in my future cooking videos as well. Okay, so let me just open this one. I think I can just tear it. Okay, let's try to tear it. Okay, so these are basically measuring cups here. They are tied together, so let me show you. So these are how the measuring cups looks like. Okay, so we have this hook here. See, as you can see the hook, and these are the measuring cups I have available. Okay, now if you try to see here, see, wait, let me show you. See, this is full 1 cup. Okay, and you can see it's written here as well. I don't know if you can see or not. I don't think you can see, but here 1 cup is written. Okay, so 1 cup, then this blue color one is half cup. Okay, 1/3 cup, 1/4 cup. Okay, and this purple one is 1 tablespoon, 1.5 tablespoon. Then this pink one is 1 teaspoon. Okay, this one is 1.5 teaspoon, 1/4 teaspoon, and this one 1/8 teaspoon. Okay, I guess this one is needed somewhere as well. I don't know, when I will cook I will know more, but this is how it looks like. And see, it is how cute it is. It is very cute, right? So this is basically what we have available, and you can use them like this. Just see, like this, and you can use this, will become your 1.5 teaspoon, or you can use them together as well. Okay, I don't think you need to use them separately. See, like this and this. I think I can remove this label from here. Label is not needed. And then there is this clip as well. That is something I can remove as well. Should I keep them separately or should I keep them together? I think I should keep them separate, right? Or is there a hook to keep them together and separate at the same time? First of all, let me use the knife to cut this one here. Basically, I am cutting these small wires here. I think I should keep them separately. Okay. I don't know if I can. Okay, I can. Okay. I think this is a clip. Yes, see, this is a clip. So this is a clip, and from the clip, if you need something, so you can pull it out. See, like this. For example, if I need this cup, so I can use this like this. Okay, and then I can attach them back as well. So this is a clip. I am very bad at recording it, but see, this is the clip, and from this clip you can bring them out, or you can then put them back as well. This one you can put them back as well, like this. Okay, so this is what you can do. I think this is fine, and then you can clip this back as well, like this. Okay, so yes, this is a good one, I think, and you can just hang it anywhere you want, and you can use whatever you need. Okay, I think as a beginner these measuring cups will help me a lot, and then as I will keep learning, then I will have my own instincts for better measurements. Okay, but I think as a beginner I will definitely need them. Okay, and yes, that is why I ordered them. So I hope I can continue my learning with these different tools which I have available now, and I hope I would be able to become a good cook. Okay, yes, so that is here. This is the video. These are the measuring cups. When I will use them in later videos, then you will understand them. Then you will be able to see them, how I am using it. But for now, this is the measuring cups. Okay, yes, so thank you. That is one more update, small update in my life, that I am going to use them for my cooking. Okay, So okay then, thank you very much. Thank you for watching this video, and I hope I see you in the next video. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, so hello everyone. So once again, I have invested uh, more in important things in my cooking lifestyle here, in my cooking here. Okay, so what I have ordered this time, okay, are some more necessary things which are important. Okay, so first of all, cleanliness is very important in this place here. Okay, so that is why I have ordered this coolant here. Okay, and a lot of times I will make food directly on this linter here. That is why it is needed to be very cleaned, and that is why I will use this coolant cleaner here. Okay, so this is what I will use, and I am going to clean this just in a moment. So this is what I have ordered. I have ordered one belan because I didn't have that available for making roti, paratha, all those things here. So I have ordered this belan as well, and then some necessary things. So I have ordered atta. So atta I have ordered as well. Okay, and I have ordered some rice. Okay, rice and atta are the most basic, most important things here. So these are the two things I have ordered from this one, and then I have ordered this. Okay, so what is this? This is for reorganizing everything properly in my kitchen. This is very important for your kitchen. Okay, so these are basically containers. So these are the containers here, and these containers are very useful for organizing all of these things properly. Okay, so these are total 12 containers. Okay, let me show you. So basically this is the larger container where you can keep your rice and atta, all those things here. Let me open it. Basically all four are the same things, but let's see. Okay, so this is the largest container where you can keep your atta and rice. Inside this one we have one smaller container. I need to wash it first. So here we can keep a little smaller quantity things such as rice and namak, and then we have these smallest container for things which are required in very small quantities such as red chili, ajwain, jeera, all those things here. Okay, refined you can keep it. Okay, so these are the containers. So 3 containers and 6, 9, 12. So total 12 containers are here. Okay, now I am not going to open all of them, but I will use maybe 2 or 3 of them. Okay, for reorganizing everything properly. Okay, so this is what we have available. Now before this one, cleaning comes first. So first of all, let's clean all this thing. So for now, let's put it back. For now, for just a moment, I am putting it back. For a moment, I am keeping it back because I need to clean all of this first. Okay, so okay. You might not be able to see here, but this is very, very dirty here at this place, at this area, which you are not able to see. This area is something I want to keep clean. What you can see in the camera, this is the area I want to keep clean all the time. Let me put the balan back here. Okay, this is the rice and chawal. For now, let me keep them here. I will reorganize them just in a moment. I ordered these cups. In the previous video, I have already showed them for measuring cups. For measuring, okay. Then this here. For now, I am keeping them here. And the induction, so that I can clean this very properly. Okay. Now the area that you can see in the camera, that is the area I need to keep clean all the time. So first of all, what I am going to do, I have this dry cloth. So first of all, very dry, I am going to do just this. Then I will pour a little bit of water here. So let me use a bottle. I will use water one more time, but for now I want the surface to be wet, then I will use coolant. Okay. Okay. So now it is working. There are some areas where I can feel some things. There are some places where I can feel a little bit of roughness, but now that roughness is going when I am scratching hard. You shouldn't be able to feel any roughness. If you are, that means at that place there is something. There is something. Okay. And here. Okay, I can already smell the coolant. So this is here. Now I am going to put water one more time. And I will pull the water. I will take the water from here to here. Okay. Okay. Now the roughness is gone. Okay. Now it is good. Now I am going to clean these things as well, but with a different cloth here, and of course not a wet cloth. So I am going to use the dry cloth for this. This is my induction. Okay. Everything is electric in my home, nothing gas related. This has one disadvantage as well, which is that because I don't have an inverter, that is the disadvantage. That when I don't have light, my entire food can go wrong. That is, yeah. Um, okay, wait 1 second. This is the oven I use for mainly for whenever I am making something like pizza toast. I make pizza toast a lot. Basically a normal bread, and on that you can put cheese and uh, toppings and tomato and those things here. I need to clean this as well. But before that, let me clean this inner part. As you can see, there are uh, a lot of spots inside it as well. So I need to clean that one as well. But I will do it in a little while. First, I need to clean. I will clean that inner part later on. Okay. What is inside the oven, because for that I need a very dry cloth, and I need to clean it separately here, so that I will do later on. For now, these are basically like you are cleaning your utensils. Okay, so these are something I will do later on properly with Vim bar. I have Vim bar available. For now, I'm just giving it a nice. The purpose of this video is to clean the kitchen, not the utensils and all of that. That I will do later on here. Okay, for now, this is the cleaning part done here. You might not be able to see here, but this is very bad. Okay, I might show it in the end of the video. I don't want to make this support bad. Okay, basically this phone is uh, on a very uh, vulnerable support. Okay, basically the support is not very strong, so it can fall. That is why I will show this mess later on. Okay, for now this is done. Now I think I should do a little bit of reorganizing. Let me clean my hands. Okay, so now let's do a little bit of reorganizing here. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is that before the reorganizing, let's clean these things. Okay, so first of all, let's decide that what we actually need and what we actually need to clean. So I have salt. I need one container for salt. One second. Okay, so one salt, and this is salt as well. So this is the salt for which I need container. Let me keep them in front of you. Okay, then we have sugar. So we need one container for sugar. We have turmeric, haldi. So we need one container for haldi. We have this coriander powder. So we need one container for coriander powder. I have refined available. So I need one container for refined. I also have jeera. I need container for jeera as well. I had ajwain, but my mother gave me ajwain, but ajwain fall when I was traveling from my second home to here. So ajwain is gone. I will buy more ajwain. Red chili. These are little bit of older rice available. Little bit of older dal is available. Dal I still need to purchase. So mainly today I have purchased only two things. Rice, so I need one container for rice, and atta, one container for atta. Okay, this is black dal. I rarely use black dal. Majority of time I will use yellow dal for khichdi as well and for making dal as well. So I don't need a container for this one. So these are the things for which I need a container. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So total 9 container I need. Okay. Let's see for which one I will need which one. Okay. So one. Okay. Let me put them like this so that I can organize them properly. So this is chawal, right? For chawal I need a large container because chawal are used in. Okay, let me put the induction behind. Let me put the induction here, and so that you can see properly. So this is chawal. For chawal I need one large container. So this is one large container for chawal. Okay. Then let me do like this. So one large container for chawal. Okay. Then we have atta. One large container for atta. So I need to open a new one. I need to clean them. That is why reorganizing them first, that which one I need to clean. So one container for atta. Okay. Then these are the things which are used a lot. Dal is used a lot as well. Currently I don't have dal. I will need one container for dal, but I am not opening it yet. I will open it when I will get dal. Okay. But these are the basic cereals I will need a lot of time, because even if I don't have dal, I can make tahri as I made in the previous lecture. So this is independent in itself. Okay. Atta is independent itself. If we can make a paratha, roti, ajwain paratha, aloo paratha. So this is independent in itself as well. Okay. Dal is also independent, but you need something to eat with dal. You can eat dal independently as well. Yes, you can. Okay, so I will, when I will buy dal, I will use one container from it. Just like I am doing here, I will use one container for dal as well. So this is sugar. Okay, it looks fine. It is not smelling yet, so it is fine here. One container for sugar. So sugar is used in less quantity as comparison to these two. So I will use this container for sugar. Okay. Then I have salt. This is the salt. Salt is also used in the same quantities as container as sugar, but less in as comparison to that one. So this container is good for. I need to clean this. I don't like the smell. So this is for this. Okay. And then comes the spices. So spices are used in very less quantity as comparison to even namak and this. So I will use. So this is red chili. For red chili, I will use the smallest container. For haldi as well. And then I have turmeric and ajwain. For turmeric and ajwain, I need containers as well. So yes, I need to open it. Okay, I will open one more because I was going to open it anyway for the dal. Currently, I don't have dal. I have black dal, not the yellow dal. When I will order the yellow dal, I will fill it up. This is also rice. Okay. So this is the last container I am going to use for dal. Currently I don't have dal for showing you, but this is the one I will use for arhar dal. Arhar dal is something which is used a lot in North India. So this is what I will use for arhar dal, for making normal dal and for making khichdi as well. This is what I will use. And I don't know what I will use this middle one for. This middle one. These are things are used in very small quantity. So this one is for jeera. I will need one for ajwain as well. And then I have coriander powder. I don't know when I will use coriander powder a lot. My mother said to use coriander powder with tahri as she used as well. But I am not sure. Should I allot one to this one? Because I think I should allot one to which one is used a lot? Haldi, jeera, and red chili. I have ajwain, I have coriander powder. I don't know which one is used a lot. I only have one container of this kind. Otherwise, I will only have large container for either for ajwain or for coriander powder. I can use this one for other things. Maybe some other things which falls into cereals, but used less. Besan, yes. I can use this one for besan. For with besan, I can make a lot of things as well. My mother make this called chilla. Okay, so I think yes, for that I can use this one. Something like besan or something like maida I can use. Coriander powder, and I only have one small container and one middle container. Okay, I will think about it later on. Okay, I think coriander powder I'm not going to use as much, but ajwain I will use. Okay, I will make ajwain paratha a lot, I think. So I think I should assign the last one to ajwain. Yes, not to coriander powder. Coriander powder I am going to keep like this, even though I don't like it like this. But I will use the last container for ajwain. But currently I don't have those things available, so let's keep this one aside. And this last one I am not going to open yet. Okay, so yeah, so this is okay. Okay, sorry, I forgot the refined. Oh my god. I forgot the refined. I need one for refined. Refined will be used in a lot of quantity. So I will use this one for refined. Yes. This one is for refined and that one I might use for besan. Okay. I think that is enough for now. Okay. I think this much reorganizing is enough for now. I am not going to think about coriander powder a lot. Okay. But these are the things I will need a lot. So this is my reorganizing. So these are the things I am going to clean now and then I will reorganize them. So I think video is already a lot larger. So I think I should pause the video and I should clean them. Okay, so basically I'm going to clean them with the this Vim bar I have available, and then I will restart the video. I'm going to pause the video. I don't want unnecessary cleaning to be shown in the video. Or should I show them? Okay, let me start cleaning them. And if I thought the video is getting larger, then I will stop it. But you won't be able to see anything what I'm going to do. Um, Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm very new in this. Okay. Okay, let me just pause the video. I'm going to clean this, then I will restart it. Okay. So I'm going to just going to clean these containers here. Okay. So okay, just let me pause the video. Okay, so I have restarted the video and I have cleaned them with Vim bar and water properly. Okay, now I am going to dry them with the water. I am going to clean them so that I can put these things inside it. I have to make sure that there is nothing, no water inside it at all. Okay, if there is water inside it, then I have to keep it to get soaked for a while. I have to make sure there is no water at all inside it. Okay, because when I'm going to put these things, they can get bad. Okay, all of these spices, all of these things can get bad if there is any water inside it. Okay, so it looks clean, no water. Okay, so that is what you have to make sure, that there is no water inside it. Always use a clean cloth for cleaning purpose. Okay, and I'm still keeping them open for a while so that if there is any moisture or anything inside it, it should be gone. Because I purchased them today, okay, and they comes in order, so that is why I am cleaning them. Some people, what they do, they directly put things inside it. I am just trying to be a little bit more cautious by cleaning them first before keeping anything inside it. There shouldn't be any moisture inside these things. These are the largest boxes. Need to put some extra effort. Need to put some extra effort into it. Okay, so these are done. Now let me very quickly clean these tops as well. I didn't clean that dal one yet. As soon as I will get the dal, I will clean that one as well. The purpose of this video is to show you that what reorganizing I am doing. Basically the same thing I will do for those other containers as well. Okay. So there is nothing different in it. Okay. So that is done. Now I need to do some reorganizing. Okay. Now basically I need to put these things inside it. Okay. Now they, as you can see, they are properly, there is no water inside it. Okay, so I am going to put these things inside it. There shouldn't be any moisture inside. Okay, so this is jeera. I am putting jeera in this small quantity here. Okay, currently I don't have much these things available. When I will have, I will fill them up, but that is for now. This is for haldi, so let's put haldi inside it. Make sure it is clean from inside. Water outside doesn't matter, but it should be properly cleaned. There shouldn't be any water inside it. Okay, as soon as that is, you have make sure that of it. So this is haldi. Currently right now I have all these things in very small quantity, but I will fill them up later on. This is red chili. I am just making sure that it is cleaned. It is dry from inside. Oh. I need to clean this area as well. I have not shown you this area yet. These are the cups I will return back to my mother if she has any use for it. 36 minutes. I think this is all the red chili I have. I think. Yes. So this is red chili. Then this is what I will use for refined. Very important. No water inside. Refined is what we use majority of time when we make anything, literally anything. If you want to make from rice, khichdi, tehri, paratha, we use refined in everything. So I think it shouldn't be that much small, it should be this much large. This one is for namak. Namak is the most basic thing. Let's make sure nothing is inside. Namak is something I have in large quantity. This is it. Okay, so now that is done. So this is my namak. And this one I am going to use for sugar. Once again, make sure there is no water inside. Water outside is fine, no water inside. Okay. This is the sugar. So this is what I am going to use for sugar. I will show you just in a moment how all this looks like. So much mess. I need to clean this one as well, all of this. So these things are done. Okay, now comes atta. Make sure it is no water inside. So of course atta will be more than this what I can have here. Let's see. Let me use a knife. Okay, so this is the atta. I don't think I would be able to put all the atta inside it. Remaining I will keep it exactly as it is. Okay, I don't think I should fill it entirely. Yes, so this much should be sufficient. Almost half of the atta, and that is fine. So this is my container for atta, and the rest of the atta I will keep. There is a whole wheat atta, 0% maida, 100% atta. So that is one more done. This is for rice. Make sure it is dry from out inside. So these are the chawal I have. So because I am still in the learning process, so I am not ordering anything in large quantity. 1 kg atta, 1 kg rice, that is all I am ordering, so that I can make these things. Still I have some atta remaining, so I will keep this as okay. So that is done. So this is the reorganizing here. Now I have to do this reorganizing inside it. So I think I should show it to you. Just 1 second. Coriander powder. Sorry for the coriander powder. I am not keeping a container for the coriander powder because honestly I am not able to find any use case for coriander powder. I just use it a little bit in the lahari, but I was not able to find any significance of coriander powder. Okay, now I am going to show you inside it that how I am going to reorganize these things. So I think now I should here like this. Okay, but first let me show you what you were not able to see up until now, which is this. See, that is what you were not able to see. This is the part of the kitchen that you are not able to see. You were able to see all of these boxes, but this is what you are not able to see. I have to clean all of this. I have to, basically everything here is useless. Everything. Oh, not this. This is my water. For cleaning purpose, this is my drinking water. These two are my drinking water, and this is my coolant, which is important for me. But this I have to return back to my. This is something I have to return back to my mother. These two things. But yes, all of this is waste. So I will clean it just in a moment. But for now, let's try to reorganize them. Okay. So let me show it to you. So let me show it to you that how it is. So this is my container. Sorry, not container. This is my this is the place where I will cupboard where I will keep all of these things. I don't need these boxes. I got these boxes, but I don't need them. Okay, and these are the measuring cups I have available. So this entire this is the place where I will have all of my eating food. I don't want to complicate things in my kitchen, so this is the place where I will have everything I need to eat. At the above level, you will have something like chips and something which can be eaten ready-made, and these ones as well. Okay, so I will keep these ones as well in the above one. Okay, in the below one I will keep keep all of these containers here. Okay, so that I can easily make them. Okay, so first of all, let's start with the larger boxes here. So like this is atta, this is chawal. Okay, and I will use this one for dal. I haven't cleaned it yet, but let me pull it here. So these are the three largest boxes I will have. Then I will have a little smaller boxes for refined. Okay, then I will have this salt. Just 1 second, let me do like this. Okay, and this is sugar. Then we have this jeera, haldi, and this last lal mirch. Okay, so this is basically how you will be able to see everything here, and then in front of it you will be able to see these measuring cups which I can use along with them. Okay, so I think this much is good enough for me. Now for these packed ones I will okay, so I will use this polythene. I want to pack them. Just 1 second. Okay, so this is one where I will keep my rice. I can put it directly, but I want to do it like this. Like this. I think this is more good like this. Okay, and I am basically keeping it at the I will keep it at the top level. Then the same for the atta as well. I don't want to keep atta directly. So I am using another polythene for this atta. Like this. Okay. Okay, so these are the two things which are ready. Now I will keep this one at the top level. Everything which is packed I will keep at the top level, and everything which needs to be in a container, they are here. Okay, and anything which is to food, eat, and packed food. Everything which is packed will be out, will be at the above level. Here I will have all of my open food which needs to be keep in the container, and spoon I am keeping here as well. Okay, and then here at the top, here sorry, at the below, so these are the two ones I am using as well. This one for the pan and balan. So this is the balan I ordered as well, and tawa, cooker. So these are only things which I am using. Rest of the compartments are, and here I am putting just some of the boxes and stuff, some disposable plates and all of those things. Okay, so that is here as well. Now this one is done. Okay, so that is how I have reorganized. That is how I have reorganized my kitchen. Now cleaning is also the part of kitchen. So I think I should clean all of this as well. Okay, this I have to return back to mother. So what I am going to do here, let's keep the induction aside as well. So these are all the bad things, not the coriander powder. Okay, I am keeping coriander powder like this. I don't want it like this, but okay. At the above level I am keeping it, okay, not at the below level. Okay, so I got these paper bags from my today's order, so I will keep all of this inside it. Okay, let me do one thing. Yes, now I think you will be able to see more properly. Yes, okay. So this is basically all the mess I have to clean, and this is the paper bag I am going to use here. So first of all, polythene not needed. These are the seasoning, I need them, so I will keep them at the above level of the compartment as I told you. This is the cleaning cloth, I will need it just in a moment. Knife I need it. Polythene I don't need. This I don't need. Toffee I don't need. These boxes I will return back. This one I will return back. Keeping everything here. These boxes I don't need. This one I don't need. This is I need my toothbrush. This I don't need. This I. Okay, so this one has. Okay, nothing inside it. So I don't need it. These one I am going to return back to mother. I don't need them. These boxes. This water bottle I already have a lot of water bottles. I don't need it. So I am going to keep it here. This polythene might be useful. This paper bag not needed. This is not needed. Water bottle I don't need. This I don't need. I will return it back to mother. This one. This bottle I don't need. The spoon, I might clean it later on. These are the keys I need definitely. So this is, I have put everything inside it. I am going to put this one as well. Okay, and I will clean that area as well. I don't want that to look bad. Okay, so that is here. Okay, for let's say for a moment, let me keep it here. Okay, so now this part is clean as well. There are a lot of bottles in the above area, you might not be able to see it yet, but I will return them back to my mother as well. And now this one looks clean as well. Here I will keep my coolant, my Vim bar, my coolant here, my toothbrush, and that. And this is my cleaning cloth. I will keep it here as well. Yes, that's it. This I will return back to my mother. So that is temporary. And this is my drinking water. Sorry, this is not the drinking water. This is the drinking water. These two. And this is for my cleaning water. For cleaning utensils. This is my knife. Knife I will put in the above container as well. Okay, sorry, in the same area where I am putting all of these rice and wheat. Okay, so that is here. Inside the rice, I am going to keep this rice as well. I forgot to put this rice. Let me put this rice inside this one as well. I need to clean the mess again. I have put the bag below it, so I will just make it fall inside. So this is done as well. Now I should put the induction back. These are some extra polythene I don't need, so I will keep them back as well in the bag. This one in the bag. And this is one more box I got, inside which I only have one container remaining. So I will keep this container inside this lower box here. Let me show you. Video is almost 1 hour long. If I have recorded the cleaning part, then it would have been even more larger. So this is what I am keeping here. Only one container remaining. I will clean it later on. And that one container as well. This one for dal as well. So I need to clean this one as well. For now I am keeping this one below as well. Okay. These two containers I still need to clean. And yes, that's it. I think a box. What should I do with the box? I will return the box. I already have a lot of boxes here. I don't know when boxes will be needed. I need to think about these things separately. These boxes and stuff. But for now, okay, let me show you this area as well. See, this is something I have to manage as well. A lot of water bottles are here I don't need at all. So I need to do something about them as well. But for now, this is where I have more boxes, so I am going to keep it here. I will definitely do about these boxes as soon as possible. But yes, this is all the cleaning and reorganizing this cloth here. Okay, so this is basically all the cleaning I have done. Okay, let me show you here as well. This is all the cleaning I have done here for my kitchen, and this is all the reorganizing I have done. So there is the reorganizing. Okay, so yes, that's it for today's video here. This video is already very long here. Thank you anyone who watched this video. Okay, I am really I have wasted a lot of time of my life in things, in different things, and not learning important skills such as cooking. And now I am trying to learn cooking, and that is why I am investing as much as possible inside it. I am trying to show you as much as possible. I am learning of when I am not shooting a video, I am learning at that time as well. And I am cleaning and I am doing all of these things, and I am trying to show you as much as possible. And yes, I will keep learning in the future as well this cooking, and I will try to improve even more. Okay, so thank you anyone for who is watching my life. I am trying to invest. This is what this channel is all about. Abhinav is investing in cooking. Okay, so this is all of my investing of my time, investing of my money, investing of my learning into all of this. Okay, so this is all of this is about, and I hope anyone who can learn anything, I would be very happy. Okay, so thank you very much. Thank you for watching. Thank you. Okay, so hello everyone. Once again, today I am going to make something. Okay, I am going to learn again to make something, and today I am going to make ajwain paratha. Okay, so ajwain. So and today I am going to use Chat GPT here. Okay, because I have already ordered the measuring cups here, so now I am going to focus on more accuracy. Okay, more preciseness. Because when you start learning with preciseness, accuracy, and if you keep learning for a long time, then after some time your brain will get ideas that how much things should be added even without those measuring cups and those. Okay, if you keep practicing for a long time, your brain will get around the ideas that how to do. Okay, that is why learning with measuring cups is very important. And today we are going to make ajwain paratha. So ajwain is basically carom seeds. Okay, and you can add these carom seeds into your dough. So we are going to use wheat. Okay, with wheat we are going to add these carom seeds. We can add some salt, we can add some red chili to make it more spicy here, and then a dough, and then with the dough you can make a paratha. Paratha is basically chapati. Okay, so what you can do, you can make a normal chapati but with some spices and some salt in it. It is just a salty chapati. Okay, you can just consider it a salty chapati. Ajwain just give it a little bit different kind of taste. Otherwise, some people make normal salty chapatis as well. That is something you can make as well. Okay, but my mother has taught me these ajwain parathas. These are also very lightweight breakfast that you can have. Okay, so that is here, and with that, let's start our today's work. Okay, so what I am going to do here, first of all, let me put this Chat GPT here. Okay, so this is where I have all the recipe available. Chat GPT is giving me the recipe here. Okay, and I am making the paratha chapati for only four chapatis. Okay, so I am making only 4 chapatis here, and it has given me the recipe for the 4 chapatis that we are going to do here. Okay, so first of all, for the ingredients, let's collect the ingredients that we need. Okay, so for the ingredients, first of all we need atta. Okay, so as I have done in my previous video, I have already done all the organizing here. I have shown you this organizing in the previous video. So this is basically my container for the atta. So that is one thing I need, atta. Then I need carom seeds, ajwain. So these are the ajwains I have collected as well. I didn't show this one in the previous video, but later on I managed it. Okay, so these are the ajwain I need salt. So this is the salt, and then basically I need oil. So I will use refined for that purpose. So refined. Okay, and water. Yes. Okay, so water. These are the things I need here. Okay, yes, of course the measuring cups I need as well. So measuring cups, these are the measuring cups I have available. So these are the things I need, and then I will need the pan as well. So I have this pan available. I already washed this pan morning, but I am going to give it a rinse one more time. I am going to wash it just one more time. Let's hope we can make good parathas today. Let me dry it. You might not be able to see my face properly, but I want you to see these things more properly rather than my face. I am sorry for that. And I am just going to keep it here for a while, so that if there is some more wetness in it, that should be gone. Okay, so these are the ingredients I need here. Now let's start the kneading. So for making the dough, I will use this. So I have this box available here. So this is the box. I will see. I am making in a very small quantity. That is why I am going to use this box for making the dough. Okay, for making the dough, this is the what I will use. Okay, now let's start. These are the measuring cups. Okay, so I think you will be able to see all the setup, all these things here. So first of all, what I need 1 cup wheat flour. So this is for 4 parathas. This one is for 4 parathas here. Okay, and according to that you can add more for 8 parathas, 2 cups wheat, something like that. Okay, so that is what you can do here, but because I am doing it for 4 parathas, that is why I am using this one. Okay, you can go to ChatGPT yourself as well, and you can say give me the recipe for 12 parathas, 10 parathas. It can give you recipe according to that. Okay, so because I am making 4 parathas, I will use this recipe here. So first of all, 1 cup wheat flour. So first of all, I will need 1 cup wheat flour here. So this is the 1 cup. You might not be able to see it, but this one says here 1 cup. Okay, so this is the exact entire this thing I will use. Okay, so let's take the wheat flour here. Okay, let me add like this. I don't know if it can go. It can go inside, but okay, wait, let me do one thing. Just 1 second. So what I am going to use, I am going to use 1 smaller cup so that I can fill it properly. Yes, I think that is a more better thing to do. So I am just going to fill it up properly here. For accuracy purpose. So as you can see now, this is 1 cup. So 1 cup wheat flour. Let's add it here. So this is the 1 cup wheat flour I have added. Okay. Now after this one, what is the next thing? I need to add half a teaspoon ajwain. Now I need to add half a teaspoon of ajwain inside this one. Okay. So teaspoons I have available here. Okay, so half a teaspoon, half a teaspoon. So this is half a teaspoon. You might not be able to see, but it says here 1/2 teaspoon here. Okay, so half a teaspoon ajwain. So let's add from here. I think the largest cup is the only problem because it will not go inside these containers. But all the smaller shouldn't be a problem. See, very easy. See, so this is my 1.5 teaspoon ajwain I am adding inside it. Okay, so that is done. Now the next one is 1/4 teaspoon salt, or you can do it along with your taste. It is saying me 1/4 of teaspoon. 1/4 of teaspoon will be very small. This is 1/8. This is 1/4. 1/4 of teaspoon it is saying for the salt purpose, but it is saying as per your taste. So what I am going to do, I will not do 1/4 teaspoon. I am going to do 1/2 teaspoon. Okay, because I want it a little bit more salty, so I will do 1/2 teaspoon. I need it more salty here. So 1/2 teaspoon I will do the same I did for ajwain, the same I will do for salt as well. So this is basically, make sure the surface is plain so that you have exactly 1/2 teaspoon of salt. So that is added as well. Now we need to add water. Okay, and I asked ChatGPT how much entire water we need. We need entire 1/3 of a cup of water, but not adding directly. Okay, the main thing is kneading. Kneading is the most important thing here. Okay, you can add it gradually here. Okay, so what I am going to do here, I will just prepare my 1/3 cup. So this is my 1/3 cup. This is the total water I need for this one, but don't need to add it directly. I need to add it separately. Okay, so that is done. You can add other things as well inside this one if you want. If you want to add, let's say, something like red chili. Should I add red chili? It is already ajwain and namak. Should I try to improvise? Okay. Red chili. Okay, let's add a little bit of red chili. Okay, so I am going to add a little bit of red chili as well. Cooking is kind of an art. Okay, so try to follow instruction properly, but for some things we can do. So what I will do, this is for this one I will do 1/4. For this one I will do 1/4 of. The same it says for salt, that I will do for this one here. Okay, so 1/4 of teaspoon I am adding red chili. Only this much red chili I am adding. Now I need to mix it well. And okay, let me wash my hands as well. Now I need to add water inside it, and how much water I need? 1/3 of a cup. That is the total water I need. Okay, let me bring this one outside as well. So this is 1/3 cup. That is the total water I need. So what I will do, I will just put it here, 1/3 cup, and this is my water. So this is the water. See, okay. So I have fully filled up this 1/3 cup water, but I will not add it together. That is not the main point, is to just add it. No, the main point is to add it gradually. So what I am going to do, I am first going to mix all of these things. I haven't added any water yet. I am just mixing the salt, ajwain, jeera, namak, all of those things. Now I will add just a little bit of water and do the kneading. You can use a larger bowl for these things here. Now I am going to add some more water. I don't know if you are able to see this or not. Uh, Wait, let me do these things. I hope you are able to see the things which I am doing here. Okay. Okay, let's add some more water. Kneading is the most important part inside all of this. So you have to make sure that you are using all the things here. Now because I don't have a proper container here, I must have a proper container. Having a proper container is important when you are making a dough. Okay, now I should add a little bit of how much? 1 teaspoon. Okay, 1 teaspoon. Uh, 1 teaspoon of refined. Okay, sorry. Sorry, it is actually a little bit messy. I have actually wasted a lot of wheat here. It is starting to look like a duff, but I still have more water, which according to ChatGPT I should add. So I am going to add it to make it more soft. Because I have wasted this much atta, I think I should add this much at least more salt. I'm sorry guys, it is going a little bit off track because this much atta is wasted. So what I will do, I will just use a little bit more atta. I should try to avoid these things. This much, a lot of atta was wasted while trying to make this duff, but now the duff looks good. Kneading is very important. You need to knead it properly. So much for accuracy. I will try to be more accurate from the next time. But this looks good. See, so this is my duff. This is what my duff looks like. It is not very dry, it is not very sticky. So I think this is fine. So this is my final duff here. Okay. So this is the final duff I am going to use. Okay. Now measuring cups, let me put it back, let me close this one. I made one mistake, I want to admit. I didn't add refined in the starting. I did add refined in the middle of the process, so refined is properly added inside it, but it was not there in the starting. Okay, so this is the duff ready now. Okay, so this is the duff ready, and these are the cups. I will clean it later on. Okay, so now what I am going to do next, after making the duff, so duff is ready. Now I am going to divide this duff into 4 equal balls. So I am going to divide this duff into 4 equal balls. That is how I saw my mother do it. That first of all convert it in a form of a cylinder, and then do convert it into 4 parts. Okay, so this is here. So this will be my first ball. This will be my second ball. This will be my third and fourth ball. They all look identical, they all look same. Okay. So these are the 4 balls. So I have divided my entire duff into 4 balls. So that is done. So these are the 4 balls ready. Okay, divide into 4 balls, roll, fold if you want layers, and roll again. Now I need to roll them to make it like a chapati. Okay, I need to make it plain. So what I will do, I will use this. So this is what I will use. So let me wash it first. Okay, so this is what I will use for making the paratha. Let me do one thing, let me clean all of this. Even though the linter, I clean the linter. So I have seen many videos where people directly make the duff on the linter. Okay, I have seen that, but even though I cleaned the linter in the previous video, which was yesterday, I still didn't think linter is clean enough for making the duff. That is why I am not doing this. I am not going to use this atta. I will feed it to 2 birds or something, maybe make something with it, I don't know. But this is what I will use. This is okay, so this is what I am going to use for making the paratha. Let's put it here. Okay, and this is the belan I will use. So it still has the sticker because I didn't use the belan yet. Should I remove this sticker or is it fine? I think it should be fine because if I remove the sticker, it's still there is a little bit of. Anyway, I will use it directly. Let me wash it first. So this is called belan. So in India we use this belan for making paratha, chapati, roti, puri, roller, also called roller. Okay, so this is what we have here. Now when making my balls into a proper chapati, I need flour. So flour is needed. Okay, flour is needed for making it. So I need to now set up it properly because now I need to on the induction as well. Now I need to on the induction as well, and when I am keeping the induction on, I don't want to keep my tablet around it. So this is done actually. Basically, I know what the rest of the things I need to do. So I am going to close ChatGPT and I will use it for charging. Okay, so everything is ready now. I will use just 1 cup, any cup, for adding the water. Sorry, not adding the water, for adding the flour. For adding the flour on this, so that I can make chapati more properly. And yes, I need to add refined at the same time as well. Okay, so let me show you how to do it. I will use the tawa at the same time as well. So let me make the first chapati. So what I am going to do here, I need refined as well. These are the balls. Okay, so these are the atta balls. This is atta, this is refined, and I don't need these ones for now, these cups, but I will need 1 cup. I will need some teaspoon. I will need some refined for this one as well. Okay, so what I am going to do now, is that I will take one ball. Okay, I will add a little bit of flour on this one. Okay, I will spread it evenly. Then I will add a little bit of teaspoon, 1/4 of teaspoon of oil on this one, like this, so that it doesn't stick anymore. And I will add some on it as well, so that it doesn't stick anymore. And then what I will do, I will try to make it like a chapati. Okay, so how to make a chapati? Go sideways like this. So like this, and then like this, then like this, then like this. Sideways, X. Make a X. X like this. Make sure it is not sticking anymore, so that you can add some flour on it. Make an X. X. Now because I am using this X, like this, so it will be more like a circle. It will be more circular shape rather than a I don't think I will be able to give it a more This is my first try. It is more in the shape of a square. But my main priority right now is to make it thin. It should be thin. Guys, my first attempt to make a chapati, and it is square. It is square in shape. Should I try to make it a little bit more thin, or is it fine? I think it should be fine. Okay, now I think it is thin enough. So now what I am going to do, I will on the induction, set it onto tawa, add a little bit of refined on it, and I will do like this. now I need to use something, so I will use this. Refined should be properly spread around it. I don't think I would be able to do multitasking, making the chapati at the same time and this. I think I need to ask ChatGPT how to make it more circular. I should keep a disposable plate for putting these chapatis into. Yeah guys, I don't think I would be able to do multitasking. I don't know if you can see the plate or not. I'm going to give the plate here so you can see it. And I will stop the induction, make one more chapati, then I will do it. I will just try to do a little bit of multitasking because I think because I am making on the induction, the chapati needs some time. First I am trying to use my hands this time. My mother can actually make it in the form of a triangle, but I Okay, now I can see some black dots on it. But I know if it is properly cooked or not. It doesn't look as much as yellow, it looks more dark yellow. Maybe because I added more refined. Maybe. Or is it because of quality of atta? Okay, this time it looks more circular. Okay, now I think it is cooked. I have shut down the induction. Guys, this is how my first paratha looks like. It is a ajwain paratha. And I have tried to make it as thin as possible. I don't know if you can see the thickness. Let me show you. I hope can you see the thickness. I try to make it as thin as possible. My first paratha. Induction is off, so then no worries there. Sometimes on the outside it stays thick, so I need to make sure that it is properly this time it looks a little more in the form of a triangle. So let me add some refine right now. I know I am adding a lot of refine. Now I should add refine on the other side as well. I am not trying to focus more on the shape of the paratha. I am trying to focus more on thickness. So I want my paratha to be as thin as possible, not a thin. I have already added a lot of this one. Okay, now I know the timing that it will need time because I am making on the induction, so it will take time to make parathas. This is already 43 minutes. Okay, so basically that is, I think this should be enough, right? Basically I am going to do the same things again and again and I will make rest of the parathas as well. But yes, I guess that is basically the conclusion of the video, that how to make paratha here. So this is how my ajwain paratha looks like. Should I try it? I think I should try to let you know the toast. So this is where, as you can see, it is very transparent. It is crusty, yes, it is good. Taste wise, it is exactly like my mother made. Yes, I like this paratha. It is thin, it is good. I feel like I should have someone else to check it. I will take some part of it paratha back to my mother, and I will let you know what is her advice. But I guess yes, this is my video for today for making ajwain paratha. Basically the same thing I will do for the rest of the two parathas as well. But yes, I guess this is my attempt for making ajwain paratha here. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, so hello everyone. Once again, I am going to invest in my cooking. Okay, I am going to learn cooking again, and today I am going to try to try to cook dal. Okay, so I will make a very simple dal. Okay, because dal is very good for health. Okay, so that is what I will try here. Okay, now once again I will try to take the help of chat gpt. Okay, you can't see me properly, I think. So I will try to take the help of chat gpt again, and I will try to make a good dal, try to make a good dal. Okay, so let me open the recipe here. So I have the recipe for one person. I am basically making 2 servings, basically 2 cup of dal, something like that. Okay, 2 servings. So in order to make the dal for 2 servings, I have the ingredients and the method available. Very simple dal I am making. So what I am going to do, before starting the induction, let me put it here. Okay, and I will start with collecting the ingredients. Okay, so first of all I am going to gather the ingredients here. Okay, now first of all I will need the cooker here. So this is the cooker I am using. Okay, let me put it here, the cooker. Okay, and I will need some kind of utensil here for the dal. So this is what I will use here. Oh, sorry. I will need something to make the dal. So this is what I will use. And then I will need the ingredients here. So I will need dal. So I am going to use arhar dal. So last time when I made the khichdi, I used tur dal, and this time I will use the arhar dal here. So this is the arhar dal I have available. Okay, and beside arhar dal I will need water. So this is the water I have available. Water I will use. Water. Oh, I hope it is good. Okay. Let me put it like this. Water, turmeric powder and salt. So I am making a very simple dal here. So this is the turmeric powder, and this is the salt, and I am going to add some red chili as well because I like it in my dal. So red chili. So these are the ingredients I am going to use here. Okay. Now first of all, when you are making arhar dal, I need measuring cups as well. So measuring cups I have available, and I might need these teaspoons as well. Okay, so these are the things I need. Now when you are making arhar dal, there is one thing which is important, which is to keep the dal in a water for a little bit. Okay, that is important. So that is the one thing I will do here. Whatever dal I need to make, I will keep it in normal water for a little amount of time. Okay, so what I will do, because I am making 2 servings of dal, so I will use 1.5 cup tur dal. Okay, so 1.5 cup tur dal. So this is my 1.5 cup measuring cup. Okay, and this is the tur dal, arhar dal, sorry, arhar dal. So let me fill it up almost half. Okay, okay, I think I have used almost all of my dal here, but see, I have a half cup available. See, this is half cup. Okay, and this is the dal I am making. So I will put it here, dal, and I will fill it with water. So I am filling it up with water here, like this. Okay, so I am just going to keep it like this. This is what my mother has told me. So this is what I am doing. See, just keeping arhar dal in water for maybe 10 to 15 minutes. Okay, that is what I will do, and then I will start rest of the process here. Okay, keeping your dal like this in water will keep your will make it more soft, so it will be easier to make the dal later on. Okay, so I am just going to keep my dal like this for 10 to 15 minutes. Now I don't think I need to keep the video on, because I'm not going to do anything on video, so I don't think I need to on the video for that time. So I'm going to pause the video for 10 to 15 minutes, and then I will start the video again. I will start the rest of the process. So let me pause the video. Okay, so I have one updated information. So I said that I am keeping this for 15 minutes, but then I called my mother, and she said to do it for half an hour at least. Okay, so now half an hour has passed. Okay, this is the updated information I wanted to give, and this is the dal, okay, in the water. Okay, now what I am going to do here is that I will remove water from it, this water from it, and I will use the clean water. Okay, and let's actually start cooking here. Okay, so this is the dal I am going to use. So this dal is soaked in water for 30 minutes. That is the dal I am going to use here. Okay. Now, first of all, what I am going to do, as always, I am going to roast some jeera. Okay, in the cooker. And I clean the cooker every day, but once again, for the sake of this video, I am going to just clean it one time for the only with the water, not with Vim Bar, only with the water. Okay. And okay, now I will use some refined as well for roasting jeera here. Let's on the induction. I am going to use, okay, this is, yes, 1 teaspoon. I am going to use 1 teaspoon of refined. No, I think 1 teaspoon is not sufficient. I will use I'm using 1 teaspoon 2 times actually. Okay, so I'm using 1 teaspoon 2 times with the refined. Okay, then I will use some jeera. And let's see how much should be fine. ChatGPT is not telling me about these things. These I am doing by myself. So half a teaspoon of jeera. Let me bring back the recipe. Okay, so after this jeera is done, then I will add dal. At the same time, uh, I will add 1 by 2 cup tur dal, basically this, and 2 cups of water. 2 cups of water. I need a lot of water for this one. Okay, so this 1 cup 2 times I will use. Let's keep the ChatGPT away from the induction. Okay, now I think jeera is good now, so I should add the water and then I will add the dal. So this is 1 cup water. And this is now 2 cup water. Now in this 2 cup water, I have added 2 cup of water, and now in this 2 cup water I need to add haldi. How much? 1 by 4 teaspoon of haldi. Okay, so 1 by 4 teaspoon of haldi. Okay, so this is 1 by 4 teaspoon of haldi, and it is saying me I will add namak as well, and I need to add. Should I add red chili later on? I should add namak, salt. Salt I can add later on as well. Okay, now I will add the dal. I can add salt later on as well according to my own choices. And this time I need at least 3 whistles. I need 3 whistles. Okay. Okay, so I have added everything. Now I can close the. I will add red chili later on. I am not adding red chili right now. Wait a second. Wait 1 second. Okay, I don't know what was happening. Guys, today things are not happening properly, not happening smoothly. Because dal needs a lot of time uh, to get soft. That is why I will need 3 whistles. Salt I am keeping it here, and red chili I am keeping it here. I will add it later on for my own taste. Cups I don't need anymore. I will clean the cups later on, and these I will clean later on. Actually, I have a lot of time, so I can clean it. Let me clean these things. Whatever I can clean now, I think. Okay, because I need the spoons for adding this according to my taste. Okay, I will clean them later. This is something I can clean. Cups. I am using Vim bar for cleaning them. And I am waiting for the first whistle. Okay, so these are clean now. Just keep them back. Once again, my objective, whenever I am using cooker, my objective is the food to become soft, rice to become soft, and dal to become soft. Spices and something I don't worry about that much, because majority of time I add things. I always add things later on. I always add spices and those things later on. Okay, so that is one vessel. Okay, so that is second whistle. Okay, so that is third whistle. So 3 whistles are completed. I have stopped the cooker. Okay, now if there is any 4 whistle, that is fine. I will just wait for it to calm down. If there is still water inside it, I might up it up again. ChatGPT also said to me that if there is dal, then you can uh, mash it with this one pattern. I think making dal would be a little bit more complicated as comparison to rice, because my mother also said me that rice gets soft more easily as comparison to dal. And one more thing I am going to do, in the previous videos I never soaked the rice in water first, and my mother said that is also fine because rice gets soft by itself in the cooker, but what I have noticed that my rice needs to be a little bit more soft. So what I will do, I will soak them here first, then I will make them. I will try both of these strategies, and whatever works fine, that is what I will use. There is a possibility that my dal will get a little bit more uh, less liquid. Okay, there is a possibility for that. So let's see how things will happen. There is still steam inside it, which is good for my dal. That means my dal is being cooked even more. I am just waiting. I am just making sure that everything is done properly. It is saying to me 3 to 4 whistles on medium flame. I have done only 3 whistles, and I am waiting to open it later on. And it is also saying to me that mash dal lightly with a spoon or whisk. Add hot water if too thick. So it is basically saying me to mash the dal with spoon or a whisk. I will do that with this. I just want to make food which is not bad for stomach. That is my first objective as a beginner. Salt is something taste is something I can work on over time. First of all, I want to make something that if someone is eating my food, they don't get an upset stomach. That is the one thing I want to focus on. Even though the induction is off already, I can still feel a little vessel. How much time? 16 minutes and 5 minutes before. This at least this video is still smaller than that cleaning and organizing video. That was 45 minutes. Okay, now the induction is off. So I will close the induction. But if you can hear properly, there is still you might be able to hear a little bit of whistle from cooker. I'm not going to release that whistle by myself. I'm not going to open this up. I want that steam to do its work properly. So I think it is going to a little bit of time. Okay, I think I can pause the video again for a little while. I think I can do that because I don't know how much long I am going to wait. I might wait a longer period of time because I can still hear a little bit of steam here. So until the steam is properly calmed down, until all the steam is doing its work, I am not going to do anything. Let's pause the video. I will show you if I will when I will open the cooker. Okay, so now I can't hear any more steam, and if I open this one there is nothing there. So now it is the moment of truth. Okay, let me gently put it here. Let's see what we are actually getting from this. uh, okay, let's hope there is something good here. It is soft, but this is I think I need to mash it. As ChatGPT was saying to me, I need to mash it. Okay, let me show you how it looks like actually. See, it is still in the form of raw dal. How should I show you? Wait 1 second. It is not cooked yet. Let me make one thing clear. I don't know if you can see it properly. See, it is still in the form of dal. It is still in the form of dal. So I need to make it a paste. See, I don't know if you can see it or not, but I am making a paste of it. See, paste like this. So I am mashing it, and there is still a lot of water. So I think I need to have more. There is still a lot of water. Okay, basically I am just mashing it. I am just mashing it. I am just mashing the dal. I knew I couldn't make it in the first attempt, even though there was a should I add one more whistle? See, this is how it looks like. I think I can go for one more whistle, yes. Okay guys, I am going for one more whistle. Let's hope for the best. Although this looks fine, but but if you do something like this, see, this is how the dal looks like. Dal is still separated from the water. It is not properly filled up. Okay. Guys, I am going for one more whistle. I have mashed it up properly. And I am going for one more whistle. Just one more whistle. Okay, now it is closed. I will go for one more whistle and then we are done. Okay guys, just one more whistle. because there was still a lot of water inside the cooker, so I think one more vessel should be fine. There shouldn't be any problem in one more vessel. Then if the water gets less, I will add more water for serving purpose. Okay, my mother also said this, that first make sure that dal is properly mixed inside, properly cooked, and then if you need more water, if your dal is more uh, solid, then you can add a little bit more water. I am just going for uh, one more vessel. Then whatever I will get, I will consider that as my final result for this particular cooking. I want to be safe first of all, then anything else. I don't want to use the cooker without any water or something. But as you can see, there was still a lot of water inside it, so I think one more vessel should be fine. I haven't tasted the dal yet because I can still see the dal separately, so (24 minutes plus 5 minutes, 30 minutes. 30 minutes of video. I think after 4 whistles, even if my dal was undercooked, I believe it still will be fine uh, for my stomach, I think. Okay, I guess whistle is about to come. Last time I made one more mistake. Instead of making it on the cooker, I made it on the salt. So there is one more before the cooker, which is salt, on which I was roasting my jeera. I think on that I could last time. That is why 3 whistles come very quickly, and this time it is taking time. That was, I think, was a big mistake. I should have done it on the cooker. I forgot about it. Okay, now whatever I am getting, I am accepting it. Yes, I did make mistake. Cooking dal takes more time. Those 3 whistles don't come very quickly as they come before. That was one of my mistakes. And this 4th whistle, this was the proper whistle. Previous 3 were not the proper whistles. Yes sir, guys, I think this time today I made one mistake. This was the major mistake I think I made, that instead of making it on the cooker, I make it on the salt. And that is why those 3 whistles come very quickly, and this time it took time for the 4th whistle. Okay, once again I am going to pause the video for this to get complete. It seems like there is another result, but because the induction is off, so there shouldn't be. Okay, so once again now I cannot hear any more steam from it. So now let's try to open it again. Okay, there is not much steam left inside it. Okay, so now let's try to open it. Okay, there's still a lot of steam inside it. Okay, dal is uh, more mixed now. Yes, I guess this is the final product I have. I can mix it and then I can show it to you how it looks like. So this is how the dal looks like. Wait 1 second. So this is dal inside it, but now I am not going to cook it anymore. I guess this should be fine. This is how my final dal looks like. And I am going to accept it. Let's try to taste it. 1 second. I need some bowl or something. So this is my dal, and I have this container available. I can keep my dal inside it if I want. But before that, I am going to use a small bowl, katori. So this is what I am using. First I can add my dal inside this one. Okay, this is my dal. It smells nice, and I will pour a little bit of dal inside this one, and then I will add salt accordingly. So this is only water is coming here, so I think I should add a little bit of dal as well. I think it is fine. I think dal is cooked fine. Yes, I think it is cooked fine. And now I should. It is still hot. Okay, fine. Let me use the spoon. Dal is generally more hot as comparison to rice because 4 vessels I used. Okay, so movement of it is now not solid anymore. It is soft. It is very soft. It is very soft, but yes, of course the salt is very less. Some people might like the salt I have added, but I like more salt, so it is not that fine according to me. So what I will do, this is where I will add some more salt. I will add one by I will add 1 by 8 teaspoon salt inside this one. Inside my 1 katori of dal. And that is the same I can do with the rest of that as well. If someone need more salt, they can add more salt. If someone need less salt, they can add less salt as well. And I will add 1 by 8 teaspoon of red chili as well. So 1 by 8 teaspoon of red chili. These are the two things I am adding. Let me mix them well. Now I think it should be fine, taste wise. Okay, now let's try it one more time. Guys, this is good. I'm not saying this just because I'm making it, but this is good. After adding salt, yes, before adding salt it was very tasteless according to me, but after adding the salt this is very good according to me. Yes, this is very good. Yes guys, the salt and everything is properly. Now it is proper. Yes, I think this is good. This is very good. Let me show you one more time how it looks like after adding red chili and everything. So this is how my dal looks like. This is how my dal looks like. Okay, and it is very good taste wise as well, and dal is also soft here. I think this was the best thing to do. 4 whistles I think was the best decision I think I did. The one mistake I did is that when I was using first 3 whistles, I directly used this was actually, this is what I used for roasting. See, so I don't know if you can see. So this is the cooker, and before cooker this is salt. So this is what I used. This is mainly I used for pan. This is the temperature I use for pan, and I use the same temperature which I use for pan. I use the same temperature for cooker for the first 3 whistles. That is why first 3 whistles were very quickly. They came very quickly, and the 4th one take time, because that is what I did for cooker. I think that was one mistake I did, but still after that my dal was good. So yes, this is my final product. This is the dal I have made. Okay, and this is good. I like it. I like the taste. Okay, so yes, so that is here. Thank you very much. The one thing I have learned from the videos I have made is that as long as you are precise, accurate, and try to have patience, you will not get the best product, but you will get the good product. Okay, good result. Okay, so yes, that is here. Thank you very much. Thank you for watching. This is my today's video making dal. Thank you very much. Okay, so hello everyone. Once again I am going to make something. Okay, I am going to cook something, and today I have decided to make aloo paratha. Okay, so basically these are basically chapati, and inside the chapati we filled mashed potato. Okay, so I have these 2 potatoes available here. This is what I am going to use. Okay, and first of all, what we need to do, we need to boil these potatoes, and then we can make something else with it. So what I am going to do, basically we have to do 2 things here. Okay, first we have to boil the potatoes. So for that I will use the cooker, this induction cooker here. Okay, and the second thing is basically I need atta. Okay, I need to make atta. So first of all, very simple, just you need to boil these potatoes here. So I'm just going to put them inside it, and you have to put enough water. So I have water available inside this one. you have to put enough water so that they are properly sink inside it. So I don't know if you can see, I have put enough water so that both of the potatoes are properly synced inside this one. Okay, now let's close this one and make sure the whistle is properly working, and I will just on this one and I will set it on the cooker. So that is one thing I have to do, nothing more complicated, just boiling the potatoes here. Now in the meanwhile, I will use this to make paratha. Okay, basically duff. So first of all, I am going to make the duff here. Okay, in the meanwhile, these potatoes are being boiled. I am going to use this one for making our duff, and then I also have to use this for making our mashed potato as well. Okay, so let me use this one. Okay, so this is what I am going to use, and this is the atta. This is the atta I am using. Measuring cups, and nothing else I need for now. I need to make a very plain duff. Nothing else I will need. I just need to make a very plain duff here. Okay, and the water I will use. This is the water I will use for making the duff here. Okay, so let's try to make the duff here. So it is very simple. Now I have measuring enough here that if I am using 1 cup of atta, okay, then I need 1/3 cup of water. Very simple. No matter how much atta you are using, just use 1/3 water of it and you will get a very good duff. Okay, so that is what I am going to do here. I will use this smaller cup, and what I will do, only 1 whistle should be enough for the cooker. Okay, what I will do, I will put it here like this. I will take atta from the smaller cup and I will fill it in the larger cup, so that I will have exactly 1 cup of atta, because I am making aloo ke paratha. Okay, see, I think this is enough. I can add just a little bit more. Okay, see, I think this is enough, 1 cup of atta. So I will pour it here. So this is my 1 cup of atta, and in this 1 cup of atta I will use 1/3 cup of water. And basically I will, let me pull it out of here. Okay. So this is my spoon for cup for water. Okay, so what I will do, I will fill it up to the mark and I will make the duff. So see, this is 1 cup of water I will use. Now before that, this is the atta I am using. Now in the atta, if you want to add some refined, you can add some refined. Adding some refined is better. It makes your atta better. So once again, for 1 cup of atta, I will use 1/2 teaspoon. Half teaspoon of refined I will use. Refined is always a good thing. It makes your atta a little bit more. Okay. Actually, what I am going to do, I have added 1/2 teaspoon, and then I will add some salt as well. A little bit of salt I will use. One teaspoon of salt I will use. And then I will mix it properly. I will use a spoon to mix it here. Okay. Now I will add water and I will make a dough out of it. So keep adding, let's keep adding water and let's make a dough out of it. I don't know if you can, okay, you can't see here. Okay, let me do it here. Basically, I am just keep adding water and I am making a dough. Kneading is very important when you are making a dough. I am not making too many parathas. I am only making you might not be able to see my face, but you might be able to see me kneading the just. Okay, now it looks like in the shape of the dough. I just need to knead it just a little bit more. This is the proper way for the whistle to come out when it is taking time. So if you remember, when the last time I made the dal, the two whistles come very quickly because I was not using the cooker mode. Today I am properly using the cooker mode. It should take time. It is important for it to take time, and then it will Give me a good vessel, just one vessel, and I will chop it. And see, now my duff looks good. See, this is the duff. This is very soft. Just 1 cup of water and 1 cup of atta and 1/3 cup of water. Okay, 1 cup of flour, 1/3 cup of atta, and you will get, see, a very soft dough. You will get. Okay, so that is now done. Now I need to do something. I need to keep it somewhere else because I am going to use the same thing for mashing my potatoes. So what I will do? Okay. So I have this small katori available, bowl available. What I will do? There is some water inside it. Let me. Okay, so there's my duff, and I am putting the duff inside this katori for a while, just for a while, and I will keep it here. Okay, just here. And this is I will use for making mashed potato. So let me wash it very quickly. Even though we are going to mix potato and duff together when making the paratha, I still want them to be separate in the starting. I want to make it in a cleaner container. See, now it is clean, and this is what I will use for making the potato. Just give me one. I hope the whistle is okay. Okay. I think the whistle is about to come. Okay, let's do one thing in the meanwhile this whistle is coming. I think I should actually there is nothing else remaining to be done on this part here. I will need these two things for making the paratha. Let me wash them quickly. And I shut down the induction. Induction is off now. You might be able to hear the fan. This is a different kind of induction. Here the fan keep moving even if you off the induction, so that induction gets cooled down. Okay, the plate of the inductions get cooled down. Okay, actually I need the atta for the making flour here. Okay, I need the flour. This is the dough. This is the atta. This is salt and when there is so much steam inside the cooker, it is very dangerous to touch the cooker, because even if it mislip from your hand, it can still create the pressure for it to go off. Okay, it can blast. So it is very important to make sure that there is nothing like this. Okay. Let me put these measuring cups back. I need to wash them. I will wash them later on. I don't know whether I will use them or need them or not. Okay, let me pause the video for just a bit. Okay, because I think it will take time for it to get properly done. Let me pause the video. Okay, so now as you can see, the fan is off, induction fan is off. Okay, and the whistle is not blowing anymore as well. So I am going to stop the induction completely, power off the induction, remove it from here. Okay, and I will gently pull the cooker. I will keep the cooker here, and I will remove the induction from the picture. Okay, I don't need the induction anymore for now, so I'm not going to keep it in the frame. Okay, and I will keep important things in the frame. I will bring the induction back, because after all I have to make the chapati. I have to bring the induction back, but first I want to do this one, and because I am using the tripod here for the first time, so for better framing I am doing it. Okay, so let me open the cooker. There is still a lot of induction inside it. Okay, so inside this one we have our potatoes, boiled potatoes. So what I am going to do, I will bring the potatoes outside of this one. So this is the potato, how it looks like, and I will put it here. I will bring another potato and I will bring it here. So see, this is how the potatoes looks like. Okay, now the potatoes are boiled. I don't need the cooker anymore, so I will throw the water and I will put the cooker away. Okay, so these are my boiled potatoes. Now what you can do, we need to first remove the upper layer of the potato, and then we will mash it. Okay, so what you can do here, you can use just a little bit of cold water on them. That is fine. Just a little bit of cold water I am using, not wasting too much water. Okay, because they are still very hot. Okay, let me do one thing. Let me use this water here. This is different water I am using. Okay, now they are touchable. Okay, so these are my boiled potatoes, and what I'm going to do, you can simply use the cover, remove this, peel this from here. Okay, and from boiled potatoes it is very easy to do this, removing these covers here. So basically I'm just removing these covers. So this is how it looks like from the inside, as you can see. They are still very hot. Okay, I might need another container. Here I think you will be able to see more properly here how I am peeling the potato. This is okay, see, this is how the potato looks like, and the same I will do for this one as well. I will remove the cover. I hope you will be able to see how I am doing it. This video can become large depending on how many steps there are. Okay, so yeah, see, both of them are done. This is how boiled potatoes, my boiled potatoes look like without any peeling. So now what I will do, I will throw this water, and I will put them back inside it, because now I have to mash them. Okay, and for mashing I will use this. Let me wash it first. Okay, let me do one thing. Let me put the plate back. Let me put the induction back. And let me show you like this. Okay, so these are the potatoes, and what I am going to do, I am going to mash them here. Okay, don't touch them with the hand. These, the inside of it can still be very hot. Okay, now you can mash them here. So first you can cut them like this. Okay, see, this is how it looks like when I am mashing it. Now when you are mashing your potato, you can use any kind of spoon. Okay, I don't want my spoon to break. This is the paddle I am using. Now this is still very dry, and that is why I am going to use refined inside it. If you are not using refined in your boiled potato, it will be very dry. Okay, so this is how my potato looks like when it is dry. Now I need to add refined inside it. If you are not adding refined, it will be very dry. Okay, so what I am going to I am going to add some refined inside it. These are 2 potatoes, so I am going to use 1 teaspoon of refined. Refined is very important. Then mash it again. I think this should be cool enough. I might be able to use my hand. No, it is still hot. It is still very hot. Now when you are mashing it, you can use the salt and mirch at the same time as well. Okay, so let me use the salt, and it is still very hot. You can't do the same thing which you did with atta. Okay, see, now it looks less dry because I have added refined. You can add more refined according to your need. Now I am going to add salt. So how much salt I will add for 2 potatoes? Now salt and red chili these things are something which you can add according to your own choice. I actually like more salt, so what I am going to do, I will use the 1 teaspoon of salt. Okay. One teaspoon. Now let me tell you, I have added more salt, a lot of salt, because I like it. I generally like it salty. That is why. Now you can add less salt if you according to your own needs. Now I am going to add red chili at the same time as well. Red chili I will add less. So for red chili I will use 1/4 teaspoon. Yes. 1/4 teaspoon of red chili should be enough. 1/4 teaspoon, okay. It is still dry according to my needs here. Should I add just a little bit more salt? Sorry, should I add a little bit more refined? I think I should. I think I will use a 1/2 teaspoon of refined again. Don't worry about my linter. My linter is clean here. Okay. See, this is how my mashed potato looks like. See, this is how my mashed potato looks like. Okay. Oh, please don't worry, my linter is clean enough. Now I can taste it. Yes, according to my taste, salt is fine. Okay, so now both of these things are done. This is how my duff looks like, and this is how my potato looks like. Let me close everything else. This is salt. I don't need it anymore. This is refined. I might need it. This is red chili. I don't need it anymore. Measuring cups I need. Atta I need. Okay. Now let's start the cooking. Okay, paratha. Let me remove these things from here. Just give me 1 second. Let me wash. Okay, so now these things are done. How long is the video? It is 33 minutes already. Okay, so what I am going to do here, I don't need to on the induction yet. This is my mashed potato and this is my duff. So what I am going to do here, my duff is already getting hard. I need to use it very quickly. So what I am going to do here is that I will use a little bit of wheat flour on this one. And I am going to spread it. I will use a portion of my duff like this, and I will do like this. Now what I am going to do, please see very carefully. I am mashing it with my hand, my duff. I will put it here. Okay, I put it here, and I will take a piece of my mashed potato like this. So this is the piece of my mashed potato and this is my wheat, and what I will do, I will put my this inside it, this one. Okay, let me make it a little bit more larger, and okay, let me make it a little bit small like this. I think this much should be enough. So this is what I will do inside this one, and I will try to mix it inside it like this, and one more time like this. If a little bit of a potato is coming out, that is fine, but make sure that it is as much as possible, it should be inside it. It should be mixed properly inside it. Okay, see, as much as possible. now it is done. So now what I am going to do, see the mashed potato is directly inside it, and what I will do, I will put it like this and I will try to roll over it. See, like this. Okay. Oh, okay. I think I did it over. Oh no, it got. Okay, sorry guys, it messed up a little bit. Okay, I need to make it again. Actually, I did it just from one side and I didn't do it from another side. That is why it got messed up like this. Sorry guys, let me try one more time. I need more flour. Actually, it got stick from one side. I think you will need extra flour, otherwise it will keep sticking. You will need extra flour. You will not be able to do without extra flour. I don't think you will. Yes, this was the one mistake I made here, that I used the flour equal to the normal paratha. I forgot that because it is aloo paratha, it can get stick. There is aloo inside it as well, and there is that is one thing you should careful about as well. If you are making these kind of paratha, make sure it is very dry. It should be as much as dry as possible. Yes, now it is not sticking anymore. Okay. Now it is not sticking anymore as much as it was doing before. It is not properly in shape here, but it is made properly here. So what I am going to do now is that I will, okay, it is still not large. Okay, let me use more flour. This is the first time I am making aloo ke paratha like this, so I am not sure properly how much it will take. In this video I might be able to make only one video. I guess. Okay. Okay, I think this should be enough. It is a little bit sticking from here and there, but otherwise it looks fine here. And I am going to use this what I am going to use to make it a little bit more in shape. Where is the knife? I will use this in the second round, but for now it looks more better from shape perspective as well. Okay, shape is not that much important. Making sure that it is made properly, that is more important here, but I think this is good for now. Let me on the induction. Okay, and this is the pan I am using. I am setting it to tawa. I am putting refined over it. And there it goes. Then putting refined on the other side as well. I can use these pieces for my second round as well. So this is here. And let me use more duff. This time I will make even a larger one. Okay. This time I will make even a larger paratha. So what I will do here, let me break it into two sides. I am trying to just improvise a little bit. Let me break it into two sides. Okay. Let me use flour a little bit. I will put this layer below like this. And this layer above. Kind of a sandwich. This time I will try to do something like this. This is my below layer. Inside this one I will put my aloo like this, and this above layer I will put it above this, and I will mash it like this. Still it won't make any mistakes here. Won't make any difference here, but you can mash them properly here like this. Let me use this one along with it, so that everything is mixed properly. Okay, now this time I am using a larger duff for making a more better paratha. Is this done? No, it is still not done, but I will move it one more time. So this is how my duff looks like this time. Now I need a lot of flour. I don't want it to be sticky. I don't want to be sticky at all. Okay, it is already sticking. I think I need to use a little bit of refined here as well. Just a little bit of refined I am using. Yes, I think refined might make it better. Now let me use the flour. Today a lot of flour has been used. Guys, I think you might be able to see how my paratha looks like. This time I will try to make a more better paratha. Small. Okay, now it looks better. It should be fine. Okay, now it is properly done. So this is how my aloo paratha looks like. This is how my aloo paratha looks like. I will show to you just in a moment. Let me pause it for a moment, for a second. I don't care much about the presentation, but I try to make it as much good as possible. So this is how it looks like the second time. Okay, let me put refined over it. And let me put refined on the other side as well. This is tiring. Making aloo paratha is tiring. But see, this is how my first aloo paratha looks like. Let me try a little bit of piece of it. So this is how it looks like. There is aloo inside it. Okay, let me try it. Paratha is as same as previous time ajwain paratha when I made, and a lot of white flour I can feel, but there is potato inside it. I will give this paratha a 6 out of 10. Yeah, it's fine, but it is not as good as my mother used to make. It is still very hard and there is not much aloo inside it. I can feel aloo but not much. You might be able to see. I think it's better if I just take a piece of it with mashed potato and eat it. Yeah, that is much better. Okay, yes guys, I think that is, I think I make aloo paratha, but I don't think it is as much as good as my mother used to make. Of course, this is the first time I am making, and it is, yeah, 6 out of 10. Yes, 6 out of 10. Okay. Okay, guys, I think that is it for my today's try to make something. It is edible. It is not like it is very bad. No, it is definitely not bad. Okay, it is good. It is fine, but it is not very good. I will try to learn more about this, and I will try to improve over this. But yes, this is my first attempt of making aloo paratha. Thank you very much. Thank you for watching. Thank you. Hello everyone. So once again, I am trying to learn to cook something. Okay, and what I am going to do today? Today I am going to make आलू टमाटर रसे की सब्जी. Okay, so basically आलू tomato and soup. Okay, so we will have a soup inside which we will have potatoes and tomato. Very basic kind of uh, dish we are going to make today. Okay, so what I have done, I am making only for one person here, and that is why I only have one potato and one tomato here. Okay, now what I am going to do, the step number one is that I am going to cut them into smaller pieces for our sabzi here. That is the first step here. Okay, so let me cut them here. I am going to cut them into smaller pieces because I am going to make this soup inside cooker. Okay, so I will cut this potato and tomato in total 8 pieces. Okay, that is step number one here. And the same I will do with tomato as well, small pieces. Not large pieces, small pieces. Okay, and the same I will do with tomato as well. Okay, let me use the bowl here. I am going to use this board here for cutting the tomato here. I am still learning a lot of these things here. Make sure your fingers are properly okay when you are cutting it. Tomato is very important. It will give that taste to the soup here. Okay, that is why I am cutting this one. I am using a tomato as well. Now let's cut them into smaller pieces. Okay, now I will just use these layers here and I will remove this inside part here. I am not going to use the seeds. Some people use the seeds in the tomato as well. I will not do that. I will use only the outer layer. Okay, that is here. So as you can see, these are my cut down potatoes and tomatoes. Okay, now what I am going to do, that is step number one. Now what I am going to do, I am going to make a paste. Okay, so basically I am following the recipe of my mother, and I am taking the advice of ChatGPT for the purpose of measurement. Okay, so these are a lot of things which are needed here. Aloo I have, tomato I have, I need red chili I need. So this is the red chili I need. I need oil, refined, so I will use the refined here. I need turmeric, so this is the turmeric I have available. I need coriander powder. Coriander powder I have in this different kind of, because I don't use coriander powder that much. My mother has told me that this will give good taste to your rasa, that is why I am using this one. And salt, of course, salt I need, so salt I have available. Salt I will need later on. And yes, these are the things I need here. And water I need, so I have water. Okay, water I have available as well. And then to measure all these things, I need my spoons and I need my cups. So cups and spoons. Okay, everything I clean properly in the starting in the morning here. So all of these things are clean properly. I can use them directly here. So what I am going to do, step number 2, I am going to make a paste here. Okay, so I am going to make a paste here. So let me do that. So what I am going to do, I will use these smaller bowl for making the paste. Okay, so inside this one I will make the paste here. Now for what things I will make the paste, I am following my mother's recipe here. So I will use basically haldi, dhania powder, and lal mirch. So basically turmeric, red chili and coriander powder. So for these things I will make a paste here, and that is what I will use. Now how much I need these things? I need 1/4 teaspoon of turmeric powder, 1 teaspoon of coriander powder and 1 teaspoon of red chili. Okay, so these are the things I need. So first of all, let's make the paste here. So first of all, what are things? I need 1/4 teaspoon turmeric powder. Okay, so this is my 1/4 teaspoon, and okay, let me clean them first for better safety. Even though I wash them every day in the morning, just for the purpose of safety, I just clean them with water just one more time. Okay, so that is done. Okay, so that is done here. Now I am going to make the paste. Okay, so now let's make the paste here. So what are the things I need? I need 1/4 teaspoon turmeric powder. So this is my 1/4 teaspoon turmeric powder. I will take, so this is my 1/4 teaspoon turmeric powder. Okay, then 1 teaspoon coriander powder and 1 teaspoon red chili. Okay, so 1 teaspoon. So 1 teaspoon coriander powder and 1 teaspoon red chili. I hope the video is working fine. Okay, it is working fine. So 1 teaspoon coriander powder, 1 teaspoon red chili. Okay, so this is my 1 teaspoon coriander powder here. Okay, and the same 1 teaspoon red chili powder. But this is something you can do up and down. You can increase or decrease according to your own taste here. Should I do 1 teaspoon or should I do 1/2 teaspoon? Okay, I will follow the ChatGPT's advice and I will take the entire 1 teaspoon here. So this is my 1 teaspoon red chili. So these are the 3 things I have mixed in this smaller bowl here. Okay, let me close them. Okay, so this is how it looks like. Basically red chili, coriander powder and everything. Now I will need to make a paste of it. So I will use a spoon, okay, and I will add 2 to 3 tablespoon, okay, of water. Now inside this one I need to add 2 to 3 tablespoon of, yes, tablespoon of water. So this is my tablespoon. See, this is my tablespoon, the largest spoon which I have available. So two to three. So this is one. This is two. So right now I am adding two. Okay. If I need, then I will add more as well. But for now I am adding two. I am going to make a paste here. Okay. So you might be able to see. If I need, then I will make a paste separately. See, this is how it looks like. Okay, so this is how it will look like. I am only adding 2 teaspoons here. I don't think I need to add any more of that. Okay, 2 teaspoons, and I am mixing it properly. So this is basically my paste ready. Let me check the measurement one more time. 1/4, 1 teaspoon, 1 teaspoon. Okay, everything seems fine up until now. So this is the paste ready. This is the second thing which is ready here. Okay, now let me explain to you the process as well. What basically I am going to do. I am going to use a cooker. In the cooker, first of all, I will roast the cumins with the refined, as I do with other things as well, and then I will add this paste inside it. I will wait for just a while, and then I will add only my potatoes, because potatoes take some time to get roasted here. Then after some time I will add my tomatoes as well, and then I will add the final water. Okay, so what I need here is I need a cooker. So this is my cooker. I am using induction cooker. Okay, so this is my induction cooker I am using here. Now at this point I can't keep the tablet near it. Okay, so what I am going to do, I will keep the tablet just a little bit further. Maybe here I will keep. You might not be able to see the tablet now, but I need to protect the tablet from the heat of the induction. Okay, so that is where I am keeping it. And okay, everything seems fine up until now. So now let's excuse me. I think these things are done, so I don't need them anymore. I can keep them back. Okay, and coriander powder, I don't need that. Okay, now what I am going to do here is that I made the paste. So the next thing to do is to roast the cumins in the refined. Excuse me. So I need cumins. These are the cumins, also known as zira, and refined I need. Refined I have. Okay. So let's roast cumins in the refined. And for refined, I will use the 1 teaspoon of refined. Let me wash it first. Okay, so now I am going to add 1 teaspoon of maybe 1 teaspoon. Okay, let me add 1 by 2 tablespoon. Okay, I am adding 1 by 2 tablespoon of refined. Okay, so I am adding 1 by 2 tablespoon of refined here, and inside this one I will add, I think, 1 by 2 teaspoon of cumin. For cumins, okay, let me see the measurements. Okay, 2 tablespoon of oil and 1 by 2 teaspoon of cumin seeds. Okay, so 1 by 2 teaspoon of cumin seeds and 2 tablespoon of oil. Okay, so that means first I need to add 1 by 2 tablespoon of refined more. This is now 1 tablespoon, and now I will add 1 tablespoon of refined. That is how much it is saying to me, so that is how much I will add. Okay, so now the refined is done. Now I will add the jeera. So for jeera I will use 1 by 2 teaspoon. Okay, now let's roast them. So let me on the next one. Okay, and in this one I will quickly add the paste, then I will add tomato. Okay, now it is done, so let me add the paste here. I think there was some water inside the cooker, so that is why it is a little bit aggressive. But now let me add this one, this paste. Now inside this one I need to add potato. Okay, now I am using milk because I think it is very fast already. Okay, now let me add the potato here. Because potatoes take some amount of time, so I am not adding tomato directly. Now I am going to add the tomato. The induction is already very fast, so according to ChatGPT I need 1 cup of water. I am using very low temperature here, but it is already very strong. Okay, now let me add the water. So I have added 1 cup of water. I think I should add maybe half a cup more. Let me first see. Okay, so I am adding 1 by 2 cup of water. Okay, this looks fine here. Okay, now let me close the lid and have one whistle. Only one whistle I need. Guys, this is the first time I am making it, so I don't know how it will go. Okay, now I have set it up to the cooker mode. I have set it up to the cooker mode. This was very intense. Whatever it was very intense. I don't know what kind of sabzi I will have, what kind of soup I will have. I am trying my best. Oh wait, I didn't add the salt. Oh, this was a big mistake. Okay, let me add 1 teaspoon of salt. I just hope that it turns out just enough to be good. Okay, I added salt as well. Okay, now salt is added as well. That was the only thing which was remaining. I think I did it at the right time because steam was still not created, so I think I was good. Otherwise, this thing could be dangerous what I did here. Salt is something I can add later on as well, but adding salt before and it getting mixed with everything, that is a more better thing to do. In the meanwhile, I can wash these things here. Okay, I don't have any. Wait 1 second. I'm just washing everything because my job for making the soup is done. I hope it turns out to be good. This is the first time I am making it. Later on I will make chapati when I will have time. Okay. Oh, guys, this is the first time it has happened. As I have told you that this is my biggest fear, light getting at the time, and that is basically what has happened. Now I don't know when the light will come. Let me pause the video, guys, and when the light will come back, then I will start the video. Okay, so let me tell you, it's been very long since the light came back. Okay, and I think it is, I don't know how much, 1 hour, maybe more than 1 hour has passed since the light came. Okay, I didn't open the cooker yet. It is exactly as the same as it was before. Okay, now I am just going to wait for one whistle, and as soon as one whistle is completed, I will stop the cooker. Okay. I will just wait for one steam, and that's it. Just one whistle I will wait for. I don't have much confidence this time in this. I don't know how it will turn out to be. I am worried that the potato might be raw. That is my worries, because it already got stopped once because of light. Then for 1 hour it was exactly like it was like that. Then I will make the chapati later on. I am not going to make the chapati in the video. Okay, I will keep it. I will keep that part offline. Okay. Today's video is mainly about the sabji, so let's hope it will turn out to be good. Okay, that is my one whistle. That is all I am going to do. I am not going to make extra whistles. Yeah, I don't have much confidence. From the smell of it, I don't have much confidence. Now I'm going to pause the video again. I will just let the this one get calm down. Then I will start the video again and I will show you the rest of the part. Okay, now the fan of the induction is off, so I will properly off the induction here. Okay, now this is my cooker. I will gently remove from here and I will put it here. There is still steam inside it. There might be. Okay, make sure there is no steam inside it. And then I am going to open it. I need to check whether the potato is properly uh, soft or not. Yes, the smell is good. The smell is good. The smell is exactly like my mother used to make. It is very hot yet. Okay, so this is one potato. There is one katori. Okay, it is very soft. I didn't expected this to be very soft. I just touched the potato and it broke into 4 parts. Yes, it is very soft. Okay, now that is my sabji ready. I can try to taste it. Sorry, it is very hot. Yes, it is salty. It is good. Taste wise, it is also very good. Once again, I will say that it is not perfect, but it is very good taste wise. Okay, this is the sabji I can eat. It is kind of like a jhol. My mother used to make a jhol sabji. That is what this reminds me of, because there is no onion in it. Okay, I remember when my mother used to make a rasai ki sabji, she used onion as well. I am not using that, so that is why it is a little different, but it is very good. So this is my sabji here. I think I should show it to you. I didn't think you have seen it properly. So this is how my sabji looks like. I hope you can see it here. Okay, there are aloo in it, potato in it. You might be able to see now. Okay, so this is how my aloo ki sabji looks like. This looks very good. There is a lot of oil in it, but taste wise it is very good here. And yes, now I will just make the chapati and I will eat the sabji with chapati here. Okay, so okay, then once again thank you very much for watching here. This is my video on making the aloo rasai ki sabji. Thank you very much. Okay, so hello everyone. So once again I am going to try to make something. Okay, and today I will try to make a very light breakfast here. Okay, I am going to make fried rice. Okay, so making fried rice is very easy. Okay, it is a very healthy, it is a very lightweight, and not very healthy depending on in what you are making, but it is a very light weighted breakfast you can make here. Okay, it is very easy to make here. Okay, so let's try to make it here, and for that we will need the cooker. Okay, so this is the cooker. Now let me tell you, I will use this same cooker for first cooking the rice and then frying the rice as well. Okay, for that I will use this one as well. Okay, so that is what I need. I need rice. Okay, I need my measuring cups and measuring spoons. So that is what I need as well. I need refine later on for frying the rice. Okay, and red chili and salt. That is what I need, and I need water as well. Okay, so I need water. Okay, so these are the things I am going to use here. Okay, now first of all we are going to cook the rice here. Okay, so what I will do here, I will very quickly cook the rice. Okay, so for cooking the rice, what I will do here, I will use these measuring cups for measuring the rice and water. So let's open the cooker. Okay, always check the cooker that you can see from it. Yes, so light should be properly visible. If the light is not properly visible, then there is a issue. Okay, so you can pour water from it as well. Okay, if you can see the water from other side, that means it is good. Okay, now I can see clearly from both of these sides here. The passage should be properly clean, and then this is the vessel. Make sure the rubber is properly there. Okay, now what I am going to do here, I am going to cook very less rice here. Okay, only for one person I am cooking, so I will use half cup. So this is 1/2 cup, so I will use 1/2 cup rice. Okay, this is my 1/2 cup rice. So okay, so as you can see, this is my 1/2 cup rice here. Now it is very easy. See the amount of rice you are using. Okay, its double should be the water. Very easy in the thing to think about. Okay, if you have half a cup of rice, then simply double its water. That's it. That is all you have to do. Okay, so because I am using half a cup rice, I will use 1 full cup of water. So this is 1 full cup of water that is inside it. Okay, very simple. You can use any container, just use any container. Okay, if you are using that container for rice, then use the same container twice for water. That's it. Okay, so that is here, and this is done. Now I basically have water, and inside that I have rice here. Okay, very simple. So let's put it here, and let's close the cooker. So I close the cooker here. Now let's on this one, and only one vessel. One vessel is sufficient. So I set it on the cooker mode. And I will just let the whistle come. Okay. Now I don't need the rice anymore. That is done. Now I don't need these as well. So let's put them back as well. Okay. Now all we are just going to do is to just wait for the whistle to come. Okay. Now it will take a little bit amount of time for the whistle to come. Okay. Make sure it is on. If you are using gas, if you are not using induction like me, if you are using gas, make sure that it is on low temperature. Okay, and on low temperature it might take a little bit more time for the whistle to come, but at the same time it will be more properly cooked. Okay, so that is here. currently the video is 6 minutes. Okay. Now when the rice will be properly cooked, I will just pour them in a container. Okay, this is the container where I will pour all the rice. This is the container. Okay, and then I will use this same cooker without the lid for frying my rice. Now of course you can use a pan. See, I have pan available as well. You can use a separate pan if you want to, but it doesn't make any difference. Either you do in the same thing or you do in the different thing. That doesn't matter. Okay, so that is here. I will need this for mixing as well. So let's keep this one here as well. Measuring cups I will need for these refined and these things here. Now also let me tell you, I might not show this on video, but I will not show this making it on the video, but I have some curd available and I have some this bundi available. So this is basically kind of like a namkeen. Okay, and I will make raita as well. Okay, so along with these fried rice I will have some raita as well. Raita I will try to eat, I will eat along with these rices here. Okay, so that is what I will do, and that would be my very light breakfast. Okay, so that is it. So whenever you are using cooker for either cooking rice or cooking dal, first of all measurements are very important. Okay, if you have more water, then you will have very liquid kind of rice and dal. Okay, if you have very less water, then dal and rice might not be cooked properly. That is why measuring cups are very important. They help you a lot in measuring. And the next thing is, always do it on the low temperature. Always cook on the low temperature. Okay, so that is just one whistle. I will just stop the induction. Okay, only one whistle is sufficient. That is all what we need. Now it will take some time, so let me do one thing. Let me pause the video. Okay, let me pause the video for a second, and then as soon as this will calm down, I will start it again. Okay. Okay, so now the fan of the induction is off. Okay, that means induction is properly closed now. Okay, now what I can do, for now, for just a moment, I will stop the induction, and I will keep the cooker here. Okay, and now you can check that whether there is steam left inside it or not. See, there is still steam. Don't let the steam out. Let the steam cook the rice properly. Okay. So we will wait for just a little bit more time, and then we can open this one. Yes. See, now if you try to see, there is no steam left. So if there is no steam left, that means there is no work left to be done. So now I will open the induction and see. Yes, very softly they are cooked. Let me show it to you. See how good they look. See, very simple. I think you are able to see now. Okay, so that is here. The rice are properly cooked, they are soft, they are properly cooked here. So now what I am going to do here is that I am going to put the rice in this one. Okay, and then I will fry them. So always a good strategy if you want to make a good rice. Okay, just always try to use twice the water, twice the quantity of water as a comparison to your rice. Okay, and you will get good rice. So these are my rice. These look very soft, very good here. You can take them and you can try to press them. Okay, they are properly, you can see that I am able to mash them, so that is a good thing. Now what I will do, oh sorry, now what I will do, okay, wait 1 second. Now what I will do, I will fry them. Okay, I need jeera as well. That is one more thing I needed. So cumins, jeera I need. So let's on the induction again. Oh sorry, let's on the induction again. Okay, and this time I will use refined for these rice. Now when you are frying the rice, it is important to have good amount of refined. So for these 1/2 cup of rice, I will use 1, 2, 3. Okay. And 4. Okay, 4 cup of refined I am using here. Now I am using a quite lot of refined. Okay, but I have rice as well, a lot of rice. So for the cumins, I will use, I don't have enough cumin left, but I am using 1 teaspoon of cumin for this one, and maybe this is 1 teaspoon, and this 1/2. So 1.5 teaspoon of cumins I am using, and then I have this red chili and refined as well, sorry, salt as well, which I will use according to my taste. Now first of all, let's on the induction and let the cumin roast. And I will use very small temperature, so I am using milk mode. So there is this called milk mode where you can warm your milk, which is a very less temperature. That is the very less temperature on this induction here. I need to be prepared with salt. So for these rice I should use, okay, I will use 1/2 tablespoon of rice, and 1 teaspoon of red chili. I am using a lot of things here. Oh, sorry. 1 teaspoon of red chili. So this is my 1 teaspoon of red chili, and this is my okay, this is my 1 teaspoon, 1/2 tablespoon of salt. Okay. Today I am not using ChatGPT a lot. Today I am trying to make something out of my own. They are very soft, rice are very soft. As long as rice are soft, that is fine. That is all what you have to focus on. Okay, I am increasing temperature a little bit. Just for a while I am increasing the temperature. I will bring it back to the milk mode very soon. Okay, I think I should bring it back to the milk mode, because now the cumins are starting to get black here. So now this is the time to add this one. So let's add rice inside this one. Okay. I have added the rice and the red chili, sorry, salt and the red chili. Okay, please wait 1 second. Okay, sorry for the call. One call came. Okay, but let's start this one. So okay, now they are properly done. I have closed the induction already. Now let me show it to you how they look like. See, this is how they look like here. I don't think they are as much as good, but I can only say after eating it. They are still a little bit sticky. If you try to fry the rice in the cooker, then it's a very it will become a very hard job for cleaning it. Okay. I have not tasted them yet, so I don't know how they are like. I can only show you the result. I can only tell you after I will eat them. They look nice, but there is still water inside them. Okay, so they are still very sticky. The fried rice this time are very sticky. Okay, so let me eat them and tell you my review. Okay. Salt wise they are good, but they are undercooked. Let me tell you, they are undercooked. If I have to rate them, salt wise they are very good, taste wise, okay, they are very good, but they are cooked, they are cooked. It's not like they are very hard, but it's not as good as I make last time, but they are good. I will give them if I have to rate them, I will rate them 7 out of 10. No, okay. 3 I am deducting for little bit undercooked. I still think they are little bit undercooked. Let me tell you, salt wise they are very good. Let me show it to you how they look like. Actually, let me bring the tablet. Today I am shooting on the tablet. So, this is how they are good. I think they are good. I don't know in the lighting if you can see properly or not. They are cooked, okay, but a little bit undercooked, just a little bit, a little bit sticky, but they are very tasty. I have to tell you, they are very tasty. I am not saying this because I am making it, but I think I added right amount of salt, right amount of red chili, and they are very good. Okay, so that is, yes, that is my today's video for making fried rice. Okay, maybe the next time I will try to have 2 whistles. That might be better idea, 2 whistles. Okay, for cooking the rice. Okay, but they are still come out very good. Okay, so yes, that is my video for making fried rice. Okay, thank you very much, thank you for watching.